Ciao, hi everybody. Welcome back to another Space Stick Stream. I was Antonio Strasser, captain of Prisma Space, October 9th, 2025. And we're back. Very late stream. Apologies for that. We're doing some yapping, doing some donging. Good time. Yes. I admittedly went way too far yesterday. It was probably one of my longest streams ever. Understand we will not be doing full chapters of Danganronpa, but we didn't even finish the first chapter, to be honest with you. But we're pretty close to being. But yeah. So if you're expecting that we're gonna do full chapters for stream, it's not gonna happen. They're just way too long. But I'm enjoying it so far. I'm enjoying certain characters are growing. I wanted to drop in I said I was going to talk a little bit the Cinder this Cinder situation. I don't have a lot of time to it, but here we skip. So yeah, sorry, I was just playing chat on my phone. So yesterday we read I think I'm just gonna him through. So basically, Cinder, for those who don't know, Cinder about half a year ago got a lot of exposés written about her for doing some pretty slimy stuff. Yeah. For all be individual using her friends for clout. Um and so she kind of went silent for about half a year and then went yesterday posted this long ass 1,000-page response. Now I'm gonna say, as I said yesterday, I think 1,000 pages is too much for anything. Um Now my understanding is that boyfriend who she cheated on, by the way, um we're working together, which I've maintained started whole situation started is ridiculous. I don't know why you would work. Why you would let binge your content? I don't understand why you would do that in but I mean, Sniper Wolf did it, so maybe it's just a thing. Now I gotta say it as well. Color coordination is ridiculous. I don't know why she like used an aesthetic, like why she got the gray background. Um, cheat on Red online for my own selfish reasons. Things I said about her more out of my own frustrations and past experiences. Red and I have always had some level of communication problems, even with each other. Name Cinder, we wanted to keep our relationship private. I mean, I understand that. I'm like I said, I'm just skimming through this shit. I really am not gonna read all 1,000 pages. I'm really just gonna take each sentence, move with it. I really I don't want to spend hours on this. I don't even really want to spend an hour on this. I think the general consensus, I don't think we've gotten a lot of responses from everybody considering this is such a long response, which, I just have so many issues with. I really do. Um, I understand wanting to keep your relationship private as a VTuber. I sincerely do. However, I think I still think that a lot of this is just like, oh, I need you for my content. You know what I mean? It's like I think she may think that a lot of her success is riding off the fact that Red made a lot of how she is. This is just my interpretation of it. If not, I mean, find another editor, you know what I mean? I lived with Red and his family from the summer of 2022 to the end of February 2025. Okay. Again, I understand wanting to make your relationship private, but it also is kind of important for the context of the situation since he did a lot of shit as well. Um, I'm choosing to have Red continue working with me. Oh my god. Like, come on, dude. Come on. It's giving Sniper Wolf, dude. It's giving Sniper Wolf. Like, she doesn't trust anybody else with the content here. Um, there are things Red didn't tell me about or hid from me. So, Mr. Ecker, there are things Red didn't tell me about or hid from me and did without me knowing in his DMs. Then why are you rehiring him? I really don't understand that. If he's like not if he's working for you and he's not telling you everything that he's doing for your brand, why are you working with him? I genuinely don't understand that. I genuinely don't understand that. That is so dumb. The night the first documents were posted, Red was here with me. I ended my stream and he came over to see me while we worked on a few things together. We were still awake when Nano and Bao posted their documents at almost 2 a.m. EST. My apology, I said as of yesterday, he's no longer working with me, and I have not extensively discussed any of this with him. Go because karate is about to start. Good luck. Okay, so that was the second portion. Cool. Now here's her apology. This was her initial apology. It was pretty lackluster. Things I claimed about and admitted in my apology were based on what I knew at the time, what was published in everyone else's documents, and what Red told me after. But I blamed Red for my apology because he was guilty of doing them. Him telling me how great it would be to work together with Silvervale, him holding a grudge against Bao. But I blamed Red in my apology when I was also guilty. Red was the one, and this is so ridiculous. The structure on this shit is ridiculous. Okay, so you are, I mean, I appreciate her admitting to some level of guilt, but I don't think we need to like rehash a spark notes of the previous. Okay, we got the Red commentary. Great, awesome. Left out a lot of information regarding my experience with Silvervale and trying to overly apologize to her, and ended up making things sound much worse than what really happened. I lied about not knowing what Red spoke. It's all just very petty shit. Like it's not even like the shit that was serious. Huge laundry list of things. Okay. Everything that one of us or both of us are guilty of. Why would you not just make make two different apologies? Why is Red why is Red doing a feature on this apology? This is like we need to we need somebody to like cut this shit down, you know what I mean? Like someone needed to edit this. I'm sorry. If you're gonna have 1,000 pages, you gotta have an editor to cut this down. Too much. Both became neglectful of many friendships and personal relationships online and IRL. Red and I became consumed by our work and prioritized my career over all else. Red considered everyone, including our friends, competition to some degree. I agreed. Well, okay. Why are you rehiring him? Red and I left Tricky at her hotel in Tokyo one day during our Japan trip in October 2024. I chose to distance myself from Cotton after what happened between her and a friend. I tried going back on my agreement with the artist Nixu in April 2025. Red asked Nano not to work with Spite in January 2023 and told me about it afterwards. I lied about not knowing he spoke to her about Spite in my apology to avoid talking about it. Okay. Well, that's not a good excuse. You lied in your apology. Why? Just so you don't have to talk about it? That's so weird. Red initially dissuaded Nano from accepting a model from Giri in November 2023. I guilt-tripped Nano in 2023 and February 2025, but still sided with her. Red assured Nano about her considering and canceling Bao's model in August 2024. The new Bao's model was canceled in August 2024 and didn't try to do anything about it. Red and I agreed to talk with Nano about exclusivity, including not to work with Silvervale. That's really bad. Yeah, so she was like trying to make this this artist like not work with other VTubers and just be her specific artist, which is weird. You're not a company. You're not a company, dude. You're an indie VTuber. Which is like one of the most damning things, I think. I think that was the thing that I saw a lot of people speaking about. Her guilt tripping and the art exclusivity. I think the main reason it started to become clear to me why she is rehiring Red is because he's the only one that will agree to exclusivity. Because he seems to have some weird animosity towards every other female VTuber for some reason. Very strange. Maybe he hates women. I don't know. I mean, obviously, a lot of the popular VTubers in this community are women, so I don't know. Maybe I'm projecting a false narrative, but I do feel like that he seems to have a lot of animosity towards a lot of other creators in general. Projecting isn't the right word. Is it? I don't know. I feel like projecting implies that I feel that way, but I don't. Red spoke to Nano about Shy Lily in April 2025 after seeing Nano work on a model for her and never told me about this conversation. Red and Nano agreed to do a deal for her not to work with Silver, Bao, or Cotton in January 2025, only telling me about Silver Veil's inclusion. Again, this should not. No. You are not. This is not appropriate. Red convinced himself Bao Gay kept her video editor to hurt our future music video projects in December 2024, then held a grudge and lists of grievances against her. I didn't speak to Bao to clear things up about what I knew Red held against her, and it led to me being an awful friend to her for months at the start of 2025. Both Red and I mismanaged the planning and communication with Numi about her concert at the start of February 2025. You really need to not be together. I'm sorry. You cheated on him. He was a terrible business partner. I don't even understand why you guys are together, but you definitely should not be working together. I really don't understand why you made this absolutely ridiculous decision, this idiotic decision to work with this man. I really don't understand it. I really don't. I'm not even saying that like most of the blame is on this guy. Like, it's not. But you have to admit, it was such an incredibly stupid decision on your part to allow him to manage your checks and balances. It's ridiculous. There's no reason. There's no reason. I'm sorry. It's ridiculous. Both Red and I mismanaged the planning and communication with Numi about her concert at the start of February 2025. I pulled out of performing in her show and almost didn't go after choosing business over my friend. We both grew to dislike Silvervale over the past few years for various reasons, including harassment and comparisons, my own insecurities, and how Silvervale acted towards me. Red asked an artist not to work with Silvervale in March 2025 and never told me about it. Again, Red and I assumed Spite was copying me. 2022 and early 2023, I overreacted to Neon Tails Hellhound OC design in 2021. Every claim of wrongdoing that was made against Red or I that isn't listed above is not true, whether it was an assumption or a lie. These actions were not over years like the public was told. The majority of these actions happened in an 8-month span from August 2024 to August 2025. I don't understand how that makes you look better. I mean, that's recent. That is very recent. I don't understand why that doesn't make you look better. My friends, I've been falsely claimed that I was using, manipulating, sabotaging, betraying, and stabbing all of my friends for years in an effort to deplatform them and ruin careers. There's never some kind of years-long grand conspiracy of deceit against anyone, and I have never pushed the ladder down behind me. I've never been jealous or envious of any of my friends or anyone else. You literally admitted it. Paragraph earlier. You had your own insecurities. Or is that not jealousy of another creator? And then 3 finished pieces below were planned for more of my friends, including Bao, before I put all of my crafting focus into my nihilister cosplay. Meant a lot to me that I could make things that meant them. You planned, then you just like didn't. Okay, whatever. I'm a good friend because I made stuff for people. Sure. I mean, craftsmanship is good. I don't know what that's got to do with it, but you know, I'll give her that. Looks good. Might be 3D printed. I don't know. I don't know what they think I did against them other than what I listed above, which was kind of a laundry list. Do you not agree? Which was all within 8 months. I mean, I'd be pretty bummed. I'd be pretty miffed about it, to be honest with you. Somebody was like, here's all these things I did to you. You're not upset, are you? I'm sure people are definitely not happy that the person that you've scapegoated all of your shit onto is. I don't think people are gonna be very happy that you got back together with him. I think you gotta start fresh, girly. All my friends did suffer where my priorities have been, especially over the course of 2024. Been business mindset. Okay, so she put her business above her friends. That's clear, which I don't necessarily have that big of an issue with. Like, as long as she still is being a good person. If you're business first, that's the problem though, is that VTubing as a business, if you're going to be working with other people, you know that you are dealing with people, a people industry. We're dealing with people as products, right? VTubers are a marketable industry, but VTubers are also people, right? And that is a very unique situation. There are not a lot of industries like that, right? Especially because when you talk about someone who's like, you talk about like an anime character or something, it's a lot easier to separate the voice actor from that character, right? And then you just say, okay, well, this isn't a real person, right? For the VTuber, it's a lot harder to do that because they're real people, right? So like, that's kind of what's frustrating to me. It's like, I think you can have a business mindset, but you still, you stepping on other people's toes is a problem here. It's something that I think you are alluding to. Even if you're not directly saying it, I think you are definitely alluding. In my apology, I said I'm disgusted with myself for buying into the narrative that my friends were competition. I just learned about all this myself. There could have been so many other friends affected by the narrative that things always had to be competitive. Here goes this head ass interjecting again. The content creator sphere is massive, and the VTuber sphere is a fraction of that with its own audience. Everyone is always doing so. Is this man just mansplaining the VTuber community? Everyone is always doing something, launching something, playing something, and it's a constant race of relevancy, whether you want to look at it that way or not. I don't disagree, but also, again, these are people that are your friends. Maybe not yours, Red, but these were people that were Cinder's friends, right? These are people that had a relationship with, you know, with Cinder. I think the reality is that there was absolutely no community, right? I think, and this is something I alluded to yesterday. I don't do a lot of collabs, right? I don't do a lot of collabs because I understand that a lot of people are trying to get leg up, and I respect that. It's not an issue, but that's not why I do VTuber. That's not why I'm a VTuber. I can't speak for the other Prisma boys, but I don't believe that that's why they do it either. I think we all do it because it's fun, and we have we enjoy doing the things that we do, right? We all have series that we like to play. We have content that we like to make. We have communities that we like to engage with, and that is something that is enjoyable for us. If Prisma or any one of us ever take off, awesome, right? I'm not saying that like I don't want that to happen. I'm appreciative for any attention that I'm given or one of the other boys. I value that with more love and admiration. I admire that with admiration. I was trying to figure out a word, but you know what I mean. I'm so appreciative that anybody gives me the time of day or gives my brothers the time of day, right? But I don't do that for that purpose, right? I think that that's something that I really want to emphasize, is that I do this because it's fun and I like doing it. And as I've said many times again, you can roll it back. I say this very often. If I were doing this for, for likes and views, for financial gain, for fame, I wouldn't be doing it anymore. You know what I mean? Because I don't get that leverage. I don't get that push. I don't get that level of drive from this quote unquote industry. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that because that's not why I'm here. I see many aspiring VTubers throughout my 3+ years now of VTubing. I have seen time and time again many contemporaries in this field. I've had friends, that I've met before VTubing. I've met people in this community that I have seen who have a lot of aspirations, want to do a lot of things, want to make money, to achieve a certain amount of relevancy, which again, I'm not hating on, but I've seen this time and time again. I've seen dreams be crushed. I've seen debuts not go the way that they envisioned. I've seen empty waiting rooms. And I know how much that weighs upon people who spend so much time dreaming about making it in this community, and it doesn't happen. And I get it. For me, I don't care about that. For me, I do this because I like it. I've made 10 outfits because I enjoy it. It's hard work. There are times where I want to pull my hair out, but it's all for the love of the game. I would not be here if I didn't have that, would not be here. If that was not my top priority as a VTuber, I wouldn't be here. That being said, I'm so grateful and I cherish every and any interaction that I have with you, because it means so much that by me just doing what I enjoy doing, you guys support it. It means so much, and I don't want that to go unnoticed. But I'm telling you right now, why I do it is for me. So when I see stuff like this, it does make me chuckle, because I think we're putting so much of this, and I think Cinder knows this as a cosplayer too, which is a very similar community where it's very like, you know, engagement oriented. It is easy to get swept up under the rug. Very easy to get swept up under the rug. It's very easy to have burnout. It's very easy to lose that flame, that passion for what you do. And I think for me, I see someone like Cinder who's been put in this situation where she has been extremely fortunate to be one of the few indie VTubers to actually make it in this community. And I compare that with all the people who work so abundantly hard, who do not rely on their boyfriend to edit their clips, who do not rely on, you know, artists, you know, try to make artists feel pressured into exclusivity. I see all these things that a lot of my contemporaries have worked so effortlessly hard, and it's not discount like what I've done, but like I've already said, I don't care, right? I don't care about me. I do this because I like it. But I see what a lot of my contemporaries do. I see the hard work that they put in to their content. I see them editing their own videos. I see them designing their own models. I see them, you know, making all their own overlays and assets. I see them making their own emotes. I see them interacting with their community. And then I see Cinder. And I see the disparity of engagement between those two. And it reminds me just how fortunate this woman was to have the position that she is in. And she absolutely squandered it, and seems to still have no understanding of that. And to me, the reason why I say that, I do think that there is some inkling of like remorse, but I don't know if it's remorse because she's hurt other people. It's remorse because things didn't go the way that she envisioned. The control that she had over this situation was not as in her grip as she anticipated it. Maybe she does feel bad. Maybe she does. I don't know. I'm not gonna armchair psychology say that she is this absolutely horrible person. I do know that there are many people like Cinder in this community that put themselves over everything, put their brand over everything. That is just not the way to go. If you are going to be an active member of this community, you need to understand this is a person-oriented industry, right? We're not making marketable plushies. We're making content. We're making merchandise off of real people that are playing character. Because at the end of the day, we are still people. We're still human beings. And that is the top of this community and what it means to be a VTuber. There are people, and we see this anytime that there's a controversy in this community when it comes to like a crappy company that has, you know, mismanaged its talent, right? Is that there are still people on the other end of the line. There are people that deal with these issues every day. And so that's what's frustrating. So what's frustrating to me is that I feel like that's not fully understood. And she can sit here and say that she doesn't consider these people as competition, and maybe she doesn't, but she's actively working with and has rehired the person who does view them as competition, who has even said, you know, it's a constant race of relevancy. You know, this is very telling to me that Red completely debunks what he said in the very next paragraph. I want to address the people Red and I heard that I don't have a larger section in this document. That's unfortunate. Rookie Wee, my friends Red and I traveled to Japan last year about a week for a trip around the country. Yeah, Rookie Wee. Until VA got one paragraph. That's crazy. Started Cotton for the way I've avoided her and turned down collabs together for a situation that had nothing to do with me. XU deleted her tweet with her document about me. She shouldn't have because she was right. Failed to follow XU's terms as they were agreed upon. Nano's document claimed both Red and I manipulated, used, and dragged her into drama while slandering her multiple times. Written one pages. Multiple VTubers, including our friends. These claims were the basis for everything else publicly released afterwards. Documents from half a dozen people and many others tweeting their grievances with me. It all hinged on Nano's document being posted and its validity. When I wrote my apology, I said I was not fully aware of the extent of Red's manipulation over Nano's commission decision. When I wrote this poorly worded sentence, I hadn't seen any of these DMs. Nano was a close friend, and that Red and I worked to sabotage projects Nano by. I don't know if you sabotaged them, but you definitely were asking artists for exclusivity and telling them not to work with certain VTubers, so there were only 4 people Reddit ever explicitly asked Nano not to work with her agreeing not to. First was well, okay, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if this is the case, if that's true or not. You should not have ever done that. And that is I feel like this is a theme throughout this entire document. Red should never have been handling your communication. You should have hired someone, if you wanted to hire somebody who has experience with this, if you wanted to hire a manager who has experience managing, then you should have done that. There is no reason why your boyfriend should be managing your content and your art and your commissions and etc, etc, etc. And there's no reason why he should still have any part in the content that you're making. I'm sorry, there's just not. I've worked with Nano for 4 years. She's an incredible artist who I've treasured working alongside for my entire career. I put my faith in her at the start when we were both much smaller creators. She saved me from a year-long struggle to get my first model. She's been with me every step of my journey since. I want Nano to be a part of anything she could, and chose to make her artwork and backbone of my brand. I love and appreciate every single thing she's done for me, and I'm proud of everything I've been able to do with her. I understand also, by the way, wanting to have exclusivity of an artist, because a lot of VTuber agencies do that, but at the same time, it really is not that serious. You know, you're an indie VTuber. It's really not that serious. Really not. Below are a large portion of Nano's DMs with Red and I over the past 2.5 years that show any situations brought up in Nano's document in full context. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to read through all this out of self-respect. I will give it to her that I'm sure that if Nano didn't abide by the terms that you guys agreed upon, yes, that is not great. But I really don't care. I just really don't care. I think you put her in a situation that felt very unreasonable. I just understood what Red's reasoning was in the screenshot Nano sent. No matter what she chose to do, it was just business. And since it has been completely ignored in my apology, deceptively misinterpreted, and turned into a meme, let me explain again what I meant by it's just business, and I used the phrase myself. If Nano had chosen to pause, delay, or cancel any planned or future work with me, for any reason she would give me, whether due to other clients' burnout or any reason, then it was just business. Okay. I think I get what she means, but again, this is why you should not hire your boyfriend to do your communications. Sorry. Is the just business thing I don't know. Sure. I guess you saying it's just business. It's just a weird thing to say regardless. It doesn't really matter the context. It's business. Why do I have Iron Mouse's boobs in a Google Doc? Nano was involved in drawing with a live 2D rigger. I thought it would was important to bring up how Nano reacted and responded to this situation. What's up, Cottolato? Nano made a public call post about this live 2D rigger she's worked with in the past after seeing someone else's post about them. How's the reading so far? Atrocious. I'm skimming through the 300 pages of Nano lists, but I'm coming to the understanding that it doesn't really mean back shit. It really is not like she's just like mad about people memeing it's just business, which like I guess I get because it sounds weird out of context, but also you have to admit that a lot of the context, this whole context conversation wouldn't even be needed if you didn't use your boyfriend as a manager. And I don't understand why more people aren't talking about that. I do think, listen, this is not to like remove the blame from Cinder. I do think the ultimate blame lies on her, but for her to admit how many like conversations that her boyfriend slash manager did not have with her, and I don't care if she thinks that he's not a manager, he functions as a manager. The way that he's talking to other people, he's doing like communication, he's a manager. I don't care if she says he's an editor, she's a manager. The way that he's functioning in this situation is a manager. I'm telling you right now, it's more than just an editor, because an editor wouldn't be going to other artists and being like, please don't do this, please don't do art for this VTuber, please have exclusivity, art exclusivity with Cinder. You know what I mean? There is no reason why an editor should be doing that. And she could say that, oh, he's not going to be doing that anymore. Okay, well, he shouldn't have been doing that anyway because he was your editor. So what's to say that he's still not going to do that? I'm going to tell you right now, he's not, because you're not going to have any competition now. Quote unquote competition, I should say. Yeah, I just really don't understand why she is, one, getting back together with this man, and two, is working with this man. More importantly, I don't care what they do with their relationship. Y'all can do whatever, you know, you can kiss, you can hug, you can do whatever you want, but there's no reason why your boyfriend should be managing you. I'm sorry, there's no reason. Maybe y'all just realize that you need each other for business because nobody wants to work with either of y'all now, and that's why. And Cinder can have that exclusivity with Acted, but it's sloppy. It's sloppy. Boring. Lazy. Sloppy. Later that night, Red told me Nano was going to cancel Bao's model because she wanted to stream more and focus on her own VTuber career. He said we would help her out, and that Nano, I like how she's cheated on him, thrown him under the bus, and still crawled back under the wheel. Yeah. It seems like it was somewhat mutual. I don't know. I do feel a little bad for him because she has treated him like trash. But also there was no reason why he should have been involved in all this in the first place. I feel like he should have been like, you know what, this is my girlfriend and this feels weird. I feel like abusive relationship. Maybe so. Maybe so. I am not reading all these Discord messages. I'm sure it like helps build it up, but I'm really just reading like the text. After this, when Bao messaged our group chat with our friends saying that Nano dropped her as a client, I felt guilty knowing about this before Bao had told us. I didn't know what to say, so I didn't say anything. It's your fault. I was the one who was known to always work with Nano, but if this was her decision, I didn't want to get involved. Should have been a better friend to Bao and at least try to do something for her, but I didn't. You should have said something. After I posted my apology, Bao tweeted this, talking about her model being cancelled last August, asking how I didn't know about it. Standalone tweet, not as a reply to my apology, and not quoting it either. How? How can you say you didn't know? I showed you both my base model sketch from Nano at WeebCon. We walked on stage and performed together. You were in the group chat when I shared my sadness over Nano suddenly canceling my model after we were so close to begin live 2D and rigging. And to now find out that just the day before I shared my sadness, this is the conversation that happened that ruined months of debut prep, planning, merch preparation. If you want to apologize to me, please do it properly and stop hiding behind red. It's true. No, it's true. I mean, she hired this man to do the dirty work for her. She hired him to do her grunt work. Her boyfriend. Again, this is why you see like large indie VTubers have managers, right? They have managers. You have agencies that have managers. You have individual talents that have managers that have reached a certain amount of, relevancy, right? Those people are professional. Those people have experience. Those people don't have a relationship with the client that is romantic or sexual or whatever. There is a reason why, at least in the States, I don't know about other countries, there is a lot of, if two people in the workplace have a relationship, they often have to sign a document that says okay, listen, these are the parameters of this relationship. If we see y'all macking it in the closet, you're out. If you guys break up, it's not our business, and don't bring it into the office, right? And the reality is that she let this man go rampant, whether or not that was on her own volition or his, I don't know. But there's no reason, because the reality is that if you're going to be somebody's partner, you're obviously going to be biased. You're obviously going to be blinded by that relationship that you have with the person who is both your partner and your client. And you're going to say, okay, I'm going to put this person above everybody else. I'm not going to think about other people's needs. I'm not going to think about other people's rights. I'm not going to think about this, that, and the third. I'm only thinking about my partner. A real manager is still thinking about that person, but they're also thinking about the ethics. They're thinking about what's right and wrong. They're still thinking about, the PR of it all. They're still thinking about, the optics. There are no optics when it comes to somebody who is dating you, right? If you are dating someone, and listen, as a partner, you're gonna want to do anything for your partner. If you love them, right? You want to see them successful. You want to see them thrive, right? But that is not your place. It's not your place to insert yourself into this community and put that person on a pedestal, right? Because what has happened now, again, whether or not it's Red's fault or Cinder's fault, it really doesn't matter. Ultimately, it's Cinder's fault for hiring him in the first place. That is the rule of The Apprentice, right? The old Donald Trump show. Something that I always remember is anytime, for those of you who don't know, The Apprentice was it was a show where they got a bunch of celebrities together, and they would all manage a business. Every week they'd do a different thing. This was before Donald Trump got really political, right? and they would have like they'd have two teams, and each week they would do like a different thing. Like they do like marketing for like an ice cream company, or they put out like a spread on a newspaper for a makeup company, you know, stuff like that. It sounds kind of boring, but it was interesting. um I mean, it lasted for a lot of seasons. um and every week they would have a project manager, right? And the project manager, if that team failed, if they did worse than the other team for that week, 2 times out of 3 the project manager would be fired, right? Because the project manager is the one who organized everything, so the fault lies on the project manager. There is a little bit of blame to be put on the person who maybe was like slacking off, but ultimately as project manager you got to manage everybody else, right? And Cinder is that project manager. Cinder is the person, and that's the unfortunate thing about being an indie VTuber, right? Is like, if you're in an agency, the onus falls on the CEO, right? If the agency does something bad, the onus falls on the CEO. When you're an indie VTuber, the onus falls on you, right? If you do something bad, if one of your employees does something bad, the onus falls on you, right? That's just the truth. So I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's how it is. It is a very difficult position to be put in as somebody who is one person who doesn't have a lot of experience. But this is why you hire a manager, because a manager is going to help you, you know, orient things in a professional way, have relationships with your contemporaries, and have a healthy business mindset. And that is not something that was present here, and I don't believe that that is something that will continue to be present here, if I'm completely honest. She's saying she's going to come back to streaming. I'm sure she will have some core fans that stick around. I don't think that it will be as poppin' as it was. But let's be honest, canceling is not exactly the most successful thing to do to a person, right? Shane Dawson still exists. Colleen Ballinger still exists. Jeffree Star still exists. James Charles still exists. Hell, even EDP still exists, you know? And these are people who have done horrible things, some of which should be in prison. But they still are making content. They're still getting pull. They're still getting leverage. So yes, you know, for people that are like, oh, there's no way Cinder's gonna make it after this, I think she'll probably still have a fan base. Will it be as big? No. But I think there will still be people who don't give a fuck. Maybe she'll pivot to, you know, maybe she'll pivot to grifting. I don't know. I know a lot of people have said that. Maybe she'll pivot to a different platform. Maybe she'll go to TikTok. You know, I've seen a lot of creators do that where they get canceled on Twitch or YouTube and then they go to TikTok. That's just a thing, right? I think she will still have some leverage. I don't think it will be as big. I still don't understand this just business thing. Let me go back real quick. Where even was it? Oh my god, there's so many pages. Oh my god. Here we go. Thing, it's just business was referring to my acceptance of Nano's business decisions, whether she chose to work with me or not. I still feel like calling it just business is like weird, right? Because it's like you could have just been like, no worries, I get it, it happens, you know. And saying it's just business is weird. Sorry, it's weird. It's strange. Regarding the exclusivity deal I made with them, I had no part in the direct negotiations of their eventual agreement, and I had no knowledge of Bao and Cotton being included in this list. Well, you should have. Well, you should have. And you're hiring the same guy who didn't tell you that. So what does that mean? What am I supposed to do with that information? In Nano's document, it said Red asked me to cancel on one of their closest friends, asking me to cancel my work mid-progress. I think my ultimate reaction to this is this is way too long. And also, this was truly what Nano was feeling, even if we were completely unaware of it, and she chose not to talk to us all about it. We still accepted her decision with hopes of working with her again in the future. I was extremely hurt by how Nano went about this. She didn't even give us the courtesy to explain herself after years of working together, and instead sent someone we've never even heard of to say goodbye to her. The last message above was 5 years before Nano posted her document. See, you mad dumb for this, because you literally did the same thing. You had your boyfriend ask for exclusivity. You had your boyfriend ask for not to work with certain artists. You had your boyfriend do all these other things. Don't understand her defense. I don't either. I really don't. If this was it, if this is how she felt, she should have talked to me. Well, you didn't talk to her about certain things. You didn't talk to her about exclusivity. You didn't talk to her about all these other things. You had your boyfriend do it. Why are you getting mad at her for that? I don't understand. She had every right to send somebody else. You had your own correspondent. She has hers. So what's the issue? And it's too redacted. It's not even to Cinder. It's literally, basically, the way that I see this Akira person is working for Nano, and Redacted is working for, for Cinder. So basically, the way that I see it is two managers having a conversation about not working together anymore. She said Nano, Silver, and Lily all maliciously attacked her. But in this, she's also admitting to taking malicious action first, or Red allegedly. Yeah. It's ridiculous. This is so silly. He is really dumb. He is really dumb. For real. He is so dumb. For real. Alright. 132 pages. We're skimming. We're making progress. Bao has always been a great friend to me, and I couldn't own up to being a terrible friend to her when I wrote my apology. Why? I've neglected Bao the same as a lot of other friends of mine, but more than others in my closest circle. There was so much I couldn't explain in my apology about what happened between Red and I over Bao that's also all presented below. Why? Because of Red's resentment towards her. Why? After he thought she went out of her way to sabotage us at the end of the year, why did you not have a conversation about that? She became a sore topic between us. Okay. Great. Why is he your manager? I have to ask the same question every single time. I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record player, but I feel like that question just rings true in my head every single time she says. It always comes back to Red. Red has this resentment towards Bao. Red has this weird exclusivity thing that he wants to do. Red does this. Red does that. It's like, why is he doing these things? He's your boyfriend. He's your boyfriend. I don't know who's in control here, honestly. It seems like it almost seems like a mutually abusive relationship. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I hate to say that, but like, it feels like Cinder is allowing Red to have all this control over her brand while she's going out and cheating on him. You know what I mean? They both are not great people. They're both not great people. Should either of them be, victims of abuse? No, I don't think anybody deserves to be a victim of abuse. But like, it does feel like it's a double-sided abuse cycle going on here. It seems like they need each other in a very unhealthy way because this relationship that they have seems to work for them. I know I'm being real armchair psychology here, but it's just how it feels. My partner's opinion of my friend pressured me to treat her differently to avoid any conflict between us. Never tried to talk to Bao about it because I didn't agree with Red to begin with. And I didn't want to start any drama between us. Bro, chicks over dicks. Bros before hoes. Chicks over dicks. You know what I mean? This is like, your friendships are important. I will never be, I'll tell you, I'll tell you, I was in a relationship with a guy who, whose best friend was very, it seemed to be very homophobic, right? Which is weird because I was dating a gay guy, but this gay guy was a little bit more, I guess, straight passing, right? I wear makeup, right? I don't care what kinds of clothes I wear. And this friend would say some really shitty things. And I told the guy, like, hey, this really hurts, and I feel like it's not fair that you are doing this, right? You're allowing this to happen. And bro was like, all right, well, then we're breaking up. I was like, damn. Not the best example, but it reminded me of that. Like, I think, it's crazy. Like, most people will value their relationships with their friends over their partners. Maybe not. Maybe not everybody, but a lot will. I don't know what point I'm getting at here. I feel like she could have at least had a conversation, right? She could have had a conversation about this and like try to get them to talk or something, or try to have them like just, I don't know, work things out. Going through comments and I just saw Tectone huffing the clout. I don't got much else to do other than talking about Hassan's dog having a shock collar or something. Which I think, by the way, if that's true, I don't love that. I want to put that out there. Where you see Tectone. No hablo inglés. This post is kind of stinky. Oh. Cool. I'm sorry to bow. I completely misjudged her character, jumped to conclusions. Again, bro should make his own apology. I don't understand. Really don't understand why he gets like editor's notes. It's so silly. So weird. Ugh. Completely misjudged her character, jumped to conclusions, and made a mistake that not only hurt her with Nano, but continued to hurt her because of my influence on Cinder's action towards her for months after. See, here's the professional thing that an actual manager would do. I'm gonna tell you right now. A manager is allowed to not like a person, right? But they have to put that aside and be like, all right, well, it is what it is. You know? For example, if like, I'm just gonna give a random example here. If I were to do a collab with Shoto, which would never happen, not because I don't love Shoto, but let's be realistic. But just to give like a crazy example, they talk the representing the VTuber, the boss. Yeah, exactly. If, for example, if I was to collab with Shoto and the manager for some reason was like, I hate that he is a bottom and I hate him because of that. And I was like, well, I love Shoto. They'd be like, okay, let's make it happen. And that's it. I probably would never know that they hated Shoto. You know what I mean? Again, sorry to use Shoto as an example. I'm just, you know, random. Should be on her part to make sure he's representing her. And yeah, and that's exactly why they should not. That's exactly why your boyfriend should not be your manager. Just the constant situation. Fire him if he isn't. Yeah. Weren't any checks and balances. Exactly. A oof reaction. Me when I react. Wow, quality memes from Red over here. Seems like a really funny guy. Reacting with the bird from Rio. Yeah, so that seems like the gist of that one. Didn't talk to Bao outside of her friends group chat unless she messaged me first. Same was already true for her before my disagreement with Red. Well, why would she need to have a conversation about these things? Did not just forget his name. What the fuck was the bird from Rio's name? Blue? I don't remember what the fuck his name was. Oh, it is okay, it is Blue. You think I keep that shit? You think I remember that? Like, keep that shit in my priorities of remembering things? That shit is backed away deep inside my long-term memory. I didn't know my Rio knowledge was going to be all into question here. Here's a Rio fun fact. Here's a Rio movie franchise fun fact. Writing a doc. Did you know that the Rio movie franchise made somewhere around $1 billion, and not once did any of that income get donated to the Blue Sphinx macaw preservation, almost leading the entire species to go extinct? Thankfully, I think they're back on the come up now, but yeah. And funnily enough, I'm pretty sure the studio that made the movie is like they're done. They're gonzo. So interesting. Funny how that played out. When we be looking for a fourth person for a boss rush collapse this year, Red would suggest Yuzu. Her being involved alongside Boss Rush would have led to her being introduced in a new song. My girl is really off the business. The business mindset, dude. She's like, okay, we're gonna introduce a new character and she's gonna have a rollout. That's crazy. She's gonna have a whole timeline of release. That's wild. That is so funny. My friends are busy, they do not hate me. My friends are busy, they do not hate me. My friends are busy, they do not hate me. My friends are feeling alone in a crowded room sucks so bad. Damn. You know, it seems like you'd have a much healthier relationship with your friends if your boyfriend wasn't doing all the correspondence between you and them. Maybe that would help. Doesn't exactly seem like a thing that a boyfriend should be doing, but okay. I messed up and hurt one of my friends knew me. I agreed to be part of her concert in NYC in February, but I let her down and canceled. Sorry, I just had to look. I had to look at how long this one was. I put my business over my friendship when I chose to not be there for her so I could be representing a company and streaming with Shy Lily. I mistakenly planned on the same day. Although I did make it to Numi's show, I still made a decision that hurt her. All while preparing for her own concerts, Numi has been producing an original song for me since December. I was asking a lot of her when I wasn't doing the same in return. I made her feel more like a business partner than a friend. Yeah. Numi has always been an incredible friend, and I was lucky to have her care about me. She always motivated and inspired me, especially when it came to music. I was the one who was a bad friend. Her messages are only here for context. I'm sorry to her again for this whole situation I caused. I'm gonna tell you right now, and maybe this is a little, I don't think this is like, I think I can say this. There was a time where I wanted to do something. I wanted to do a song. When I was planning my live concert, I wanted to do like a song with Yuri and Suja, and it didn't work out because I am more I think I am someone who is a lot more comfortable with singing, and we we couldn't work it out, and have like I didn't have an attitude about it. I wasn't upset about it. I was just like, okay, no worries, right? Um, and we moved on, right? Um, and that's kind of how things go with Prisma, right? And that's why I don't really understand a lot of this, is because like if I do something, if I ask the boys like, hey, do you want to do this? And they're like, oh, I'm not available. Like, okay, no worries. Or if it's, hey, do you want to play this game with me? It's like, I don't know if I want to play that game. It's like, okay. Um, even with Fortnite, like when we did the Fortnite collab, it was like I had asked before, and I was like, Suja, you should play Fortnite with us. And he was like, I'm not playing that. I was like, okay, fair. And then he came back to me and was like, okay, maybe I'll give it a chance. I was like, yes. So then we played Fortnite. And that's the thing, it's like I don't put any pressure on the boys, because we do this for fun. We do this because we like to do it. And if there's ever something that I want to do that the other boys don't want to do, then that's why we're a group. We don't have to do it together. We don't have to put out a whole like group thing. And maybe that's what some people want, but I'm never going to put the boys' comfort behind, you know, what I want to do with Prisma, right? I'm never going to do something. I'm not going to make anybody do something that they don't feel comfortable doing for the sake of making things, you know, making Prisma more popular. And maybe that it makes Prisma suffer in the long run, but for me, it's much more important that the boys feel comfortable and feel like they have say in this, right? Because we're not an agency, you know, that's the difference, is we don't have to do things that we don't want to. We don't have to put out all these different rollouts just to make someone else happy, right? Our happiness and our comfort and our safety is the most important thing out of any. And I'm never going to make them do something that they don't feel comfortable doing. Point blank, period. And so for me, it's kind of weird that you would treat these relationships as transactional, as business relationships, because the relationships that I have with VTubers are not transactional to me. The ones that I collab with, the ones that I speak to on a regular basis, you know, there are plenty of VTubers that I speak to that may be more content oriented than me, that I just, you know, we're like, yeah, we should collab, and then we never do. Because it's just like, I just don't have the, like, it's not something that I'm really that insistent on doing, you know? Yeah. Seems like what exactly did she do to Numi? She just treated her like a business partner, I guess. Seems like she just wasn't really a great friend. Tyler's reply. I remember this one. Um, Absolute audacity to sit here and continue to manipulate and gaslight is absolute insanity. God. I know the Silver Veil one's gonna be long. Shy Lily was a friend, but I've never been close with her. I wanted to get to know her better because of how close she was to my other friends. Is that why? Is that why you prioritize your collab with her over Numi's concert? Is that why? I don't know. Someone I've always looked up to. I saw her as a role model, and as of this year, a potential business partner. I wanted to live up to who she's been for the VTuber community and gamer subs now that I held the same title. Everything about gamer subs. He was the only example of a VTuber in that position before me. Before you. Girl, you ain't that big. Really think she's shy, Lily. Come on now. Let's manage your expectations a little bit. You're no shy, Lily. And set the bar of what a gamer subs part owner is and does. I've never been jealous of her or envious of what she had, and I didn't see her as my competition. However, Red did. I'm just kidding. Since October of 2024, Shyla and I had been messaging back and forth every now and then in our DMs, leading up to our interactions before and during our V-Card collab. You saw on the previous section, from the second half of March, she stopped replying to my messages. It's not odd to get busy and miss messages, and I was guilty of that all the time to too many people, but it was out of the ordinary and was going for almost a whole month by the time I was canceled. This is alongside her seemingly dodging collabs we were both a part of and off-putting reactions to me rating her. I became anxious about what was going on in March and April because I viewed her in such a high regard. Did you reach out? Did you reach out? Did you reach out? Charlie didn't have her own document about me and didn't say anything until after I did. But she was the first one Nano contacted about any of this and was involved in the entire way through. Kylie pulled everyone together to organize, plan, write, and post the documents that ended in my cancellation, and her lie-filled reply to my apology was the final nail in my coffin. Her actions show she clearly had something against me before Nano ever had anything to her. She couldn't take accountability and admit to it until I was already in the ground. Shiley said she wanted her own section, so here it is. I'll show and explain everything I was experiencing with Shiley for the past couple months. The couple months leading up to what happens, it's relevant to understand what Red told Nano in their messages. Does this really matter? As in, does it really matter if Shy Lily orchestrated all of this? Like, genuinely. Does it change the fact that you did all these things? No. Does it change the fact that you used your boyfriend to play correspondent for you? No. Does it change the fact that you made artists do exclusivity for you and pressured them and guilt tripped them? No. Does it change the fact that you're a shitty friend? No. So I don't really understand why, you're giving Shy Lily that much shit. Maybe you guys weren't as close friends as she made it out to be, but still. I don't think that it's really that important. The questions asked were stated to be from my community, and I wasn't told that this information was confidential and couldn't be shared. I assumed it was okay for me to tell my chat the answers to their questions on my stream. The stream was the day before the game's launch day, and no info had been released on what was going on, how things would work, or what things were priced at. The information, I'm a bad person, but look, she was mean to me. Yeah, She's mean to me, and she told other people they should come out with their experiences of how I'm a bad person. And then she said something, and then Shiley weighed in because we did have a relationship and she did collab with me. Why should she be allowed to do that? We weren't that close. Were you really that close with anybody, considering you viewed them as business partners? The only difference is Shiley didn't see that. Why? Because people that are at the height that Shiley are at. I know, speaking of Shoto, I know Shoto's talked about this too, right? And a lot of large VTubers will talk about this, where they feel like they are hesitant to make new friends because of the fact that they're always worried that they're only friends with them for the clout, right? That is a very real thing. That is a very real thing. I think Shoto said that. I could be wrong. Don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure I remember him saying that. I mean, it's a very common thing when you're a larger VTuber. It's like, okay, does this person want to be friends with me because they like me and they actually enjoy hanging around me, or just because they feel like they can benefit from it? Which is shitty, by the way. Just because you're a VTuber doesn't mean you can't be allowed to make genuine friendships in this community. I stand by that. You know, obviously heavy is the crown, but doesn't mean it needs to be. Right after my stream ended, GamerSub sent me updated info about the box pricing. This was the day V card launched. Shiley talked about how angry and annoyed she was about the V card info leak early, including incorrect info. Claimed she didn't know who leaked information, saying, I guess people are just excited to be the ones to spread stuff before me. Of the info I gave out the day before, I was wrong about the price by $5, which, why does this fucking matter? Did Shiley even bring this up? Just to earn the bag and compete with me over a V card collab that you rescheduled to be. Ooh. Look whose slimy little ass is still in this. Also, for future launches, please let us know what is and isn't supposed to be said publicly and when it can be. Again, not a manager, by the way. The very last collab I had with Shiley was a few days after our V card collab. Can I also just say, the way Cinder be talking on Discord is so funny to me. Because you can tell she sees it as a business opportunity. She speaks like she's writing an email, dude. And I know this is coming from the guy who uses like punctuation and capitalization and double checks my spelling. But the way she speaks, dude, on Discord is so funny to me. Hey Lily, would you want to play this together this Thursday and maybe Friday? I'm not sure how long the game will be, Lamau. It comes out Thursday. It's the next game from the It Takes Two devs. I don't know, the way she speaks is just very formal. I do see that they had some conversation about it, which is good. Do I think Shy Lily should have, like, I don't even know, like, is there even proof of her orchestrating all this? Is the thing. Like, she just made this claim that she orchestrated all this, but like, where's the proof of that? If she did do that, I mean, yeah, you know, perhaps she shouldn't have had her hand in that, but I don't see any like work of her doing it. By the way, can I just say something else that's very damning to me about Cinder is like anytime I see any of these like thumbnails, it is always every single person on it I recognize. And I'm not the most knowledgeable about every VTuber that exists, but I recognize all these VTubers, and I think that that's funny to me. Why? Because it does feel very, it feels very cloudy. You don't got any friends that have like a couple Thowie or a couple Thowie followers? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Because a lot of times, here's the thing. Again, I totally understand that there are people that, being a larger VTuber, you are worried about like relationships and people using you for those relationships. But honestly, I'm gonna listen. I have a theory, a game theory. Why YouTube taking so long? Let's go to this girl's YouTube. Still got her stuff up, right? What did Chibi say? Let's see. Voice of reason. Let's see what Chibi said. "14 minutes? Okay, girl.
What a normal day on the internet. Nothing has happened at all. Wow! What a normal day. Wow! Woohoo! What is up, guys?
I hate the way that YouTube doesn't show shit.
Normal day on the internet. guys, I'm already gonna say this, okay? Guys, you have no idea what happened? Wait, really? Guys, listen, every VTuber is gonna milk this for rent, so just go to
Right. I mean,
every other VTuber, man.
I'm no different.
Every single one is gonna read through the entire, imagine, dude, if you read through the entire doc, listen, I read a good chunk of it, okay? Like, I read, like, half of it, like a freaking loser, okay? But, like, guys, if you go, like, I feel like people are just gonna go live. Gosh, guys, I seriously did. It's insane. Anytime, like...
She's a specimen? She sure is.
Horrible things happen to people.
Or Bonzo has a crush on her.
I know, like, people who have rent is due, their mouth starts salivating. They're like, oh, I can't wait to go live and give my opinion. Guys, join my stream. I'm not directly involved, but you should come to my stream. Yes, for every gifted sub, I'll read a page. Guys, today is a dark day. Gosh, dude. Like, dude, I seriously need to do like a Google Doc-a-thon, you know?
Yeah. Can I just have the channel? Why does YouTube do this? Thank you. The hottest wolf VTuber. The hottest? Not anymore. Give me another wolf VTuber out there. Alright, let's see how long it takes for me to not recognize a VTuber on Cinder's thumbnails. A lot of these are art. That's let me just see. Yeah, what is the... Oh, yeah, that's Neuro. Yeah, that's Neuro. Who is this? I don't think I know her. Okay, that's one. Shy Lily. Is that Numi? It's Numi, right? Who's this? The art. Let me just see the model. That's Bao. Okay, there are a couple that I don't notice. That I don't know off. That's Neanners. That's Zen. That's Haruka. Right? Is that Numi? Oh no, that's Anime Girl. Is that Neanners? No, that's Fillion. That's Shy Lily. That's Shoto. That's Buff. That's Camilla, right? Camilla. The clown girl. I'm just like, where the 5K followers at? Like, I'm just saying, you know, spread the love. Spread the love a little bit. I don't use other VTubers as business partners. 9 of 10 VTubers on thumbnails are people that have well over 100K followings. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Sorry, interesting. Numi, Bao, Numi, Junko Enoshima, not a VTuber. Billion, Numi, Camilla, Bao. Have I proven my point yet? Billion, Freddy Fazbear, not a VTuber, but he's there. Not Bao, Shy Lily, sorry. Wrong whale. Numi. Is this... Neurosama. They really do pass around Neurosama like crazy. It's kind of wild. Neurosama, they just pass her around like a little communal VTuber collab toy. It's kind of sad. Is Asmongold a good boy? Is this an Asmongold collab? Wait, hold on. First instance of AI abuse. I don't know. Is that AI? I don't know. I don't want to say it's AI and then it's not. I was seeing like, oh, you're talking about this the Neurosama thing. I thought this looked kind of AI-ish, but the yeah, AI abuse. They just pass her around. They pass her around. Just like use the poor
March is when I
girl.
joined Mythic Talent. My talent man is
Sorry. Even how she talks, it's like, okay.
That was another thing that happened.
Flashback.
Oh my god. I wonder if this is a real fucking, a real video. No fucking way.
Sweetheart, what's wrong? There.
Oh my god.
It's alright. There's no way I'm gonna leave you in real life.
Oh my.
I mean, my phone alerts me if you're more than...
Yeah, I think this is a separate person, guys. Wait, VTuber links. Wait, what's this? Wait, what? Wait, she follows me? Wait, what? Booba mouse pad? Wait. Alright.
End of flashback.
He followed.
Asmon a good boy?
He hit that follow. He wanted that booba mouse pad, you know what I'm saying? If Asmongold, if I ever get a boob mouse pad, should I give one to Asmongold? Should I? I don't know. I will. If people say I should do it, I'll do it. I'll reach out and be like, I'll have my manager boyfriend reach out. Have my manager boyfriend reach out and be like, hey, Asmongold, would you like my boyfriend's booba mouse pad? My very real manager boyfriend. And he will give him a booba mouse pad. You know, are the booba mouse pads comfortable? Cause like I can see them being comfortable. I've never actually used one. My mouse pad that I have right now is just a big moon. Cause I thought it was cute. I just have a big moon mouse pad. But are they comfortable? I can imagine it's like nice for your... I think they work. See, a lot of people enjoy them. Oh, I'm sure they work. Sure they're great for putting your ding-a-ling between, and that's too graphic. Sorry. Just saw a new bow post. Okay, we'll react in a sec. Okay, so she's just basically like, it was a bad week. Yeah. So she's mad because Shy Lily was dodging collabs. Okay, so maybe she don't like you. You know what I mean? Maybe she don't like you. Seems like she has kind of a good reason. She probably sees all the things that you've done to her friends. I mean, that's fair. There's no proof. I'm not seeing any proof of her orchestrating this quote-unquote targeted smear campaign. Obviously, it's not to say that these people probably didn't come together and have some knowledge that they were going to be releasing things simultaneously, because you don't just drop a bunch of Google Docs coincidentally, right? That's just not... I do think that there was some communication, but I think to say that it was like this coordinated effort, I think is a little silly. I think what probably happened, and this is something that is common, right, when we talk about like victims and situations, is that we have a trickling effect, right, where one person comes out and shares their story who feels brave enough to do so, and that inspires other people who feel brave enough to do so. That is not a coordinated effort. That is a victim feeling empowered to speak out against the person who wronged them, right? And therefore they feel more comfortable because someone else has already kind of bitten, you know, taken the bullet, so to speak, and they've seen, okay, well, everybody seems to be reacting positively, not positively about the situation, but supporting them, right? And because they're supporting them, they feel more comfortable doing so. This is very common. We see this all the time when it comes to somebody who comes out with a story of being a victim of really anything. They feel more comfortable doing it. We saw, remember, was last year, that Tora guy, the tiger, the tiger dude, that like, was it Tora? I think it was Tora, right? He was like that tiger dude who was caught like sending those really thirsty DMs to like a bunch of people, a bunch of women. And he was like, you know, very clearly trying to like get under their skirts. And there was like one person that spoke out first and was like, okay, he essayed me, I think, right? And so after that, a lot of other girls came out and was like, he sent this to me, he sent this to me, he said this, blah, 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 right? It's not a targeted campaign. I wish people would stop saying that, because a lot of the times these efforts are not just like this targeted smear campaign that you think it is. It's not. The breakdown. What is the breakdown? Analyst Shy Lily and almost a dozen of my friends planned the original documents about me. It took them 2 days to decide to cancel me. Everything was dropped on me out of nowhere, and somehow I was expected to have the perfect response to the claims that they had already determined I was guilty of. Nobody said that. I don't think anybody expected you to have... I think people expected you to respond to them, and preferably sooner than 6 months, with 1,000 pages of nothing burgers. When I first started this document, I thought my friends all lied about me, read a nano to protect her and hurt me. I couldn't understand why, but as things came together, I was no longer convinced that was the case. It didn't make sense for all of my closest friends to maliciously and willingly lie to the public about me at moment's notice, no matter what they thought I did to them. However, there's one thing I believe happened that would connect all of their lies back to one place. At the start of this document, I said I was convinced there were 2 people who drastically influenced how things played out before and after my cancellation. Shy Lily lied to Nanolis about her own actions towards me. Okay, well, what happened with Nanolis, regardless, was not okay. What you did to Nanolis was not okay. I don't understand why you keep hemorrhaging this, like, oh, well, Shy Lily did this. Look how conspicuous she is. She's a bad person too, you know. It's like, okay. Does it change the fact that you did all these things? Under the excuse of manipulation that Shy Lily gave to her, I believe Nanolis lied to everyone about her experience with Red and I to avoid accountability for any of her own actions. While Shy Lily supporting her, they lied to my friends and they lied to you. Okay, I'm also gonna say, if somehow any like Shy Lily, or not Shy Lily, Shy Lily manipulated all the bad things. Yeah, for real. I don't think Shy Lily was the one who forced artists to do exclusivity. I don't think that's what happened. If for some reason like a hardcore Cinder fan comes in or watches the VOD and it's like, you didn't read the whole thing, bitch, I'm not reading the whole thing. It's 1,000 pages. No mentally sane person should have to read 1,000 pages of anything. Fans of the Bible don't even know everything in the Bible. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Like, and this is not healthy behavior to post 1,000 pages of a Google Doc to just exonerate you. You would have been better off just streaming. Just hit the stream button, girl. I don't care if you thought that you were right. This should have been like 50 pages maximum. Ain't no reason this should be 1,000 damn pages. Nothing is worth 1,000 pages. I believe my friends were manipulated by the last people they'd expect, except for a good novel series. I believe what my other friends did and said were because they were misinformed about what really happened and were convinced to see things the way they weren't. I disagree. All of them were making or supporting accusations against me that happened over years when the timeline for things those accusations were based on was really only 5 to 8 months long leading up to my cancellation. Again, I don't understand why she thinks this is a W. This exonerates her, that this happened over just around half a year. Because it really doesn't. It makes you look worse. Like, okay, so it's just saying you did more harm in a shorter amount of time than in a longer amount of time. Why is that? Why is that something that you feel is going to set you free? It ain't. In this section, I'll be breaking down the documents and statements from Nano, Les, Bao, Shiley, and my other friends who were involved. Girl, didn't you already do that? Nano was the source of all the Discord screenshots that were the starting point for all the claims that followed. She posted the first document. Shiley was the first person Nano contacted about Red's DMs. He was involved in everything from the start. Okay. Cool. I feel like it probably was just like Nano messaged Shiley and Shiley was like, you should speak out about this. And Cinder's like, see, she orchestrated. See? Bao. Red's messages to Nano about Bao were the heart of their claims. It was included as soon as she was able after her surgery. She posted her document minutes after Nano. Yumi's involvement is evidenced by Shiley's knowledge of my private DMs with her about her concert. She gave a list of people who were involved on her stream. The other 3 girly pops. Okay. Who were the other 3 girly pops? I don't believe they were a major part of planning anything that happened and had no malicious involvement. They were only brought into this to help corroborate things the rest of them talked about. Why are we using the word girly pops in a Google Doc? Unironically. Girly pop is what I call my female friends when I'm speaking to them casually. Not what I call somebody in a Google Doc. Buff Pup and the other 3 Beachy Bond members. Damn, they couldn't. Damn. They couldn't get a name drop. Sorry, Bunny Twink. You don't get a name. I'm not even gonna call you your name. Because you don't deserve it. Even though this doc is 1,000 pages long, we couldn't have been like the other. Can you imagine that? I'd be so mad if somebody was like Garbanzo and the other 3 Prisma members. Can you imagine? I'd be like, damn, Garbanzo. That's the one y'all remember? Not to discount Buff Pup, but damn. Garbanzo and the other 3 Prisma members. I'ma tweet that. Garbanzo and the other 3 Prisma members. That's so funny. Sacramore? I don't know who that is. Is that Paramore's long lost sister? Wait, no, Paramore is the band. Oh no. They go come for me. Bao's video editor Sack had his document written and posted shortly after Bao's. But Red said to Nano about Bao in January was about him too. Of these 12 people, no one contacted me before everything was made public, and only one of them reached out to me right afterwards. Again, I don't really think, while I do think that yes, there are, listen, it is very clear that many situations, many quote unquote dramas, controversies, or issues, whatever you want to call them, I'm not saying that these are those, I'm just saying any discrepancies that happen in this community are often things that could easily be worked out in the DMs. I don't really feel that someone who is using their partner to have conversations about business and otherwise should really be allowed to be upset about people not coming to her about things, because she didn't come to them about those things. You know what I mean? Only one of them reached out to me right afterwards. I don't have evidence of anyone else being included on this list, although there's more people I suspect to have at least been aware of what was happening beforehand, if not also involved in the planning themselves. I do not believe anyone else who was mentioned in Nano's document were involved at all in the planning of anything beforehand, including Cotton, Silvervale, and Spite. As Nano's oh my god, the dog. The dog is yelping. Gave their consent for them to appear before it was posted. Seeing as they all made it known their names were the ones censored shortly after, they must have only been contacted very shortly before it was posted. Cotton tweeted one of Nano's screenshots with her name uncensored about 2 hours after the document was posted. And Silvervale and Spite posted their own documents with Nano's screenshots about 14 and 8 hours after Nano's respectively. Any names that are censored here were censored because the creator in question did not provide consent to have their name revealed by the time of me posting this document. The 17-day timeline, oh my god. Alright. We'll read it. We're starting on April 11th, 2025. Red saw Nano working on a model for Shiley on her stream and messaged her about it. I rated Shiley for a second time in the past couple weeks and she had another off-putting response to it. Okay, what was that? What was the off-putting response? Was it ew? I feel like it's important. I included it. So what is it?
I'm actually not so excited to hang out tomorrow, cause like, you know how it is. Stuff just happens, and now I'm busy. But you know, if you begged me, I guess I could maybe move things around. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, hello, Pyropoopers! Hi!
So far, it seems fine.
How you doing? We playing some Honkai Star Rail. We had a sponsor earlier. Oh, we don't have a sponsor anymore. It's been like an hour since. I'm catching up in Honkai. It's really cool. I got the dragon lady. Hello, Pyropoppers. What did you guys do? Welcome, Pops. God, I wish I had more time to play. Like, There's too many games I love deeply.
Off-putting? We are linked in the 1K Cinder doc with this one. Okay. Am I wrong? Am I autistic, or was that not off-putting at all? Sounded like, I mean, I don't know how she reacts to other people rating her, but she seems fine. She did the classic checklist. She welcomed them in. She asked how the stream was. She gave a little info about what she's doing. I don't know. That's what I do. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Shy Lily and I are going to the bad place because we do not greet raiders the way that Cinder wants us to greet them. Me and Shy Lily, we are interlocutors. We are shoulder to shoulder, elbows linked, walking down to the fiery pits of hell, because Cinder has said that we are off-putting in our reaction to getting raided. We are off-putting. What do you want? What do you want? You want her to just be like, oh my god, Cinder, I love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was wondering, I was hoping that you would show up. I was hoping you'd bring your beautiful fans. While my day was going terribly until you showed up. And now you're here. Now I'm okay. I can breathe easy now. Like, what do you want? What do you want? I don't get it. It's off-putting. It's off-putting. Red, this is day 2, the 12th of April. Red messaged Nano about Shy Lily again and talked about her behavior towards me recently. This was the last time Nano messaged either one of us. Okay. 14th or 15th, Nano showed Shy Lily the things Red said about her. She was the first person Nano spoke to about it. Shy Lily told Nano Red was manipulating her, leading to Nano leaking more of their DMs. Shy Lily told her to contact the people affected, including Bao. I don't see anything wrong with that. Shy Lily said the screenshots Nano showed her were from a few days ago when she saw them. I'm not going to read these. I'm just going to assume that these are the truth. But even though I assume that they're the truth, they still don't really make Shy Lily look like a bad person. Shy Lily said the screenshots Nano showed her were from a few days ago. When she said them, she said this was what started it all. Whether Nano decided to show Shy Lily more of her messages with Red herself, or Shy Lily actually asked her if Red ever said anything about anyone else, I can't say for certain, but what I do know is it doesn't fucking matter. I can't say for certain, but can't rule out the possibility. Okay. How much of the context and content of her messages Nano showed to Shy Lily is also unknown. Shy Lily convinced Nano she was being lied to, used, and manipulated. Shy Lily could have also instructed Nano to end the contract and cut ties with Red and I, who she warned would continue to lie and manipulate her if she didn't. I messaged Boeska since I hadn't heard from Shy Lily. What's Boeska? Directly in weeks. He implied she'd been too busy to plan anything with me anytime soon. I asked Nano for the last time, asking her to come to on my stream again. She never replied. Kira, Nano's new manager, message read, and Nano parting ways with us due to artistic burnout. That was the 15th and the 16th. Red messaged Akira again for more clarification on what happened with Nano. Nano did not message Bao. Shiley did instead, telling her they needed to talk. Bao told Shiley she wasn't in the right headspace and to wait until after her surgery. However, it was rescheduled for Monday. Nano could have messaged Bao about this too, like Shiley suggested, but apparently didn't. Shiley was the one to reach out to Bao to tell her this information. Why? Shiley felt bad vibes. Nano got fed up and confessed to Lily. Lily got her doubt confirmed. Tells everybody to organize a help group. Decide the next action they conspired against. Yeah. Exactly. 21st. Sometime between these dates was when my other friends were first informed and got involved in what was happening. A few of them had plans to go to a Ren fair between the 18th and the 20th. Red and I were originally supposed to go too, but had to cancel because of family plans for Easter. I don't think Shiley would have told any of them about this while on their trip between these dates. The last message from any of my friends was from Numi in our DMs on the night of the 21st. It was uncharacteristically short. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that she was just getting back to breathing normally again. No, she's a terrible person, that's why. That's the only reason. How long is this? Okay. I'm gonna just go to this point, because I don't want to read all, like, the rest of it. This is another 300 pages. Ridiculous. I sent my last message to Shy Lily to talk about whatever was going on between us. She never replied. Red sent a final message to Akira about Nano. Al finally talked with Shy Lily about what was going on. They made a group chat to gather evidence, corroborate stories, and plan the documents together. Val's editor, Sacramore, was involved sometime after this, most likely by her. I mean, yeah, I don't know. They're just making sure all their evidence lines up. I mean, yeah, does this look like, can you paint this out like it looks like a corroborated attack? Sure, but I think the reality of this is, like, these people are pretty fed up with you and don't really, and are kind of over your bullshit. Sorry. Speculation. It's possible that Bao's other editors, including my own video editor, may have known about this ahead of time too. Okay, well, whatever. That's your interpretation. Nano's, Bao's, Sacramore's documents were posted within the same 23-minute span. Okay, well, you've already established that they were having correspondence. Bao's just 6 minutes late. Nano's at 1:42. Bao's at 1:48. Sacramore's at 2:05. Sometime during this, both Red and I sent separate messages to Nano that were soon deleted, followed by her blocking us. Deleted by you or her? I had a fight and falling out with Red before 3:29, which led to me firing him at 4:24 a.m. EST. Great relationship. Documents and saves posted by others throughout April 26th and 27th weren't pre-planned alongside Nano's, Bao's, and Sacramore's. I won't list them here. Was my apology at 4:16 p.m. EST. This was 2 days later. Bao replied to my apology with her own post. Shy Lily replied directly to my apology. Buff Pup had her stream. Shy Lily had her stream. Numi had her stream on the 28th. Everyone else streamed their thoughts throughout the rest of the week. Nano's new manager speculation. The first thing that needs to be addressed is Nano's new manager, whose messages were shown at the end of Nano's section. Who is Akira and how did they get involved? she's her manager, and she got involved because she's a manager. Do we need to say more? Very hard to believe they were ever actually Nano's manager. This is really rich. This is really rich coming from the woman who hired her boyfriend as acting manager. So how are they connected, and how did they get in contact with Red? What is this? What is this, a conspiracy theory? Like, I can imagine hiring a manager and like another VTuber is like, who is this manager of Antonius Drosera? Is he actually just Garbanzo in a trench coat? Akira is the game director of Kernel Hearts and founder of the game studio Ephemera Games in Argentina. Okay. And yes, and Akira follows Nanoless, but nowhere on their pages does it say anything about Nanoless. Okay. Nanoless does not follow Akira, and no, this person just sent like one DM, and now she's crashing out over like fire makeup. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Nano does not follow Akira, and nowhere on her page or website does it say anything about Akira. Okay. 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 Nano does not follow Akira. Okay, great. Mio, Nano's husband, who's always acted as her manager, is present on Nano's profile. Okay, girl, what are you about to say? Why are we bringing the husband into this? A fellow partner slash manager. What are we doing? Where is this going? However, Momotex follows Akira, as the screenshot above shows. Momo is the lead artist of Akira's upcoming game Kernel Hearts and is also from Argentina. Did she just say this, or did I scroll out? Hello. She already said this. Why is she rehashing it? I don't understand why she's like, are you with us? Yes. If you're watching YouTube is the YouTube VOD is a little behind. So your chat, me responding to you might be a little delayed, but I am here with you. I'm not restreaming. I mean, I am restreaming to multiple platforms, but I'm here. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm in the flesh. The digital flesh. Still need to figure out what the deal is with that. Why the YouTube sucks. Go watch on Twitch. Is it a YouTube thing or is it a me thing? I've never understood. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know. I'll put it on my list of things to look into though, because we're not the first person that's brought it up. Okay. I don't understand why she's bringing this up. I mean, I'm a move with her. I'm a let her cook. Generously. Momo is also close friends with Nano, who she saw IRL on 5/2/2025, May 2nd, 5 days after I posted my apology on April 27th, and a week after Nano posted her document. Okay. Are we doing a conspiracy board? Do I need to... Hold on. Hold on. Do I have paint on this computer? Conspiracy board. Okay. So at the center of this, we have Cinder. We have Cinder. What is she? She's How do I make the size larger? We have Cinder. Okay. That's very clearly Cinder. Cinder, if you would like, I am open to doing an exclusive art contract with you. We got to draw out the conspiracy board here, because I gotta visualize this. All right. Cinder has a relationship with Red. Is going to be by the color red. Okay. Let me make the font small. They're co-workers. Kind of small. I mean, it's kind of off. Everybody here with me so far? Okay. Nanoless. What can I say? Nanoless reminds me of iPod Nano. I don't know why. You guys remember the iPad Nano? Before we had iPod Touch, we had iPod Nano. Nanoless. Okay. Cinder artists or did correspondence for Cinder. Taking too long. Okay. Okay, so we have the analysts did the art for Cinder. Red was doing the correspondence for Cinder. Okay, cool. We have Bao. Oh, that's too much. Go in a little bit. You not? Okay. Work with it. You guys like it so far? I think we're cooking. Okay. Bao. Put Bao here. Bao is just gonna be a whale. Bao. I'll give her a little flower. She has a flower on her, right? Bow. Bow. Like her little blow. You know when they blow? When the whales blow? That's bow. Bow. Friends. Bow. Cinder were friends. They were friends, and then they had a falling out. Red. Red dislikes Bao. Red dislikes Bao. Okay. Numi. Numi's the devil one. Numi's the devil. That's Numi. Numi is the devil. The devil VTuber, not an actual. Sure, she's very sweet. They were also friends. Okay. You with me so far? I'll expand this. Okay, and then we have Shy Lily, which is also a whale. So I'm gonna make her a flower. It's gonna be a Shy Lily. It kind of looked like a lily. And it's Shy. Shy Lily. You see where I'm going? She's blushing. Shy Lily. Shy Lily. Oh. Okay. kind of friends. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We also have Silvervale. 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 What should I do for Silvervale? Dog. Dog is barking. Right. Silvervale. 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 What is a veil? Like a veil of wind? What is, I don't know what a veil. Silvervale is a silver. The silver. I don't know how she plays into this. I'm just gonna keep her there. I don't really know what she does with it. Okay. I'm gonna do a picture of Paramore or Sacramore. Sacramore. Think, right? Yeah. Don't like each other. I don't think they like each other, right? Okay, then we have Nano. Nano's manager, Kira. Let's get a picture of Akira if we can. Akira. Okay. Io. Io, they're are dating married. Married workers, I guess. Apparently, Shy Lily. Talked to talked about sin. The hell? How to do that? Okay, and then we have Momo. Momo gonna be a more like an apple. Momo is Peach. Momo. Momo is working with Akira. Devs. Friend. Momo is also close friends with Nano. Close. I was also close friends with Nano, who she saw IRL on 5. I don't know if Nano already knew Akira already, but I could find. Asked Nano, talk to her friends about things said to her. Nano's friends who told her that it was unfair for Nano to work with them. Well, they were right. They were right to say that. They're speaking to Shiley about Red. Could Nano have gone to her friend Momo, connected her with Akira to play the role as her new manager to Red? Akira was someone Red and I didn't know. Now we know Red's conversation with him wasn't genuine, evident by what happened now. Also the fact that Nano removed evidence of her even ever being in the chat to begin with. He then made Red the group leader before leaving. Leave a Discord group you own. You need to manually choose someone to be the leader. She did not choose her manager Akira in this chat, supposedly about her commissions. Chose Red to make it look like it was his group all. He was never part of it. Sorry, my late. Closely. One sec. She did not choose her manager Akira in this chat, supposedly about her commissions. She chose Red to make it look like it was his group all along. She was never a part of it because her actual goal was to separate us from Animals. Girl. Oh, about. So why was this done, and why do I think this was only after Nano spoke to Shiley? Nano avoided her communicating directly at her eye again. Over 12, 2025. I don't believe she would have gone through this effort with Kira on her own. Everything started when Shy Lily told Nano that things Red said about her were all lies and manipulation. Wouldn't it be likely that at some point Shy Lily would suggest or direct Nano to separate herself from Red and I to avoid further lied to? Nano then needed to find someone neither Red or I knew to separate us, since she couldn't do it herself. The same way she couldn't contact Bao herself, and Shy Lily had to do it. What? But you guys didn't even have contact. You didn't have communication either. You used your boyfriend to do communication. What? I don't understand. Nano was manipulated to do anything she didn't want to do at any point in a conversation with Red or I. Okay. You literally admitted to having to guilt tripping her. That is manipulation. Nano was never used. She was a cherished work partner and friends. That's how she felt. That's how you made her feel. You can say that you didn't do that, but that's really I feel like that's kind of your opinion. It's an opinionated statement. Nano never had a problem with Red gossiping to her about drama. She had no problem talking about the drama about Bao in January or about Lily. And the only person Nano got tired of hearing about and wanting nothing to do with the drama related to her was Silvervale because of her relationship with her. So Nano is friends? It's whatever I get. The only person Red had a hand in sabotaging was Bao. Right, why the quotations? When Nano offered to find him that she canceled Bao's model in exchange for paying for her own model rating, didn't go into the conversation with Nano looking to have anything canceled. Nano, you wanted to. Didn't you guys say earlier that he did? I want to share what I've endured seeing what Nano had to endure over the years in section of its document. Wasn't sure if what I felt and experienced working was burnout. This is the only time burnout is mentioned in Nano's document. Okay. And last time she implied feeling burnt out was 7 months, or in September 2024, when she canceled 7 models. It proves that I was lied to and manipulated. Cinder. Wait, so Nano said she didn't care about Bao or Cotton. Okay. It seems like Nano was not always keeping her end of the bargain. These situations, which is not great, but also it's not that damning. Anyway, here is the finished. So bad. Here it is. The finished product. The conspiracy board. I don't know why I did this. Don't really. Okay. I mean that's not cool, but it doesn't change the fact that what Cinder did was not okay. You know what I mean? It's just deflecting it. Nano's argument goes from they didn't want to pay for exclusivity, but rather want a creator from their blacklist. So yeah, I guess Nano is not exactly the best when it comes to making good on their word, which is not good, but also it does not change the fact that Cinder did a bad thing. About Nano. Eddie. I think people are allowed to be Eddie when it comes. Charlie was gleeful over my cancellation. Well, so was like 90% of the VTuber community. I don't know. Eddie. a bunch of raids Shiloh received in the same time frame. Oh god, she's comparing them now. He had one response that was like off kill. Suddenly like, oh, this is bad. Alright, let's see Shiloh Lee react to one other person.
It was nuts. Yo, Pierre! Thank you for the raids! Hey, yo! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
I mean, I guess it was a
Okay.
little more
Thank you, thank you, thank you,
enthusiastic,
thank you, thank you, thank you.
but like, I don't think it's that serious. We get it. Shiloh Lee does not like you. Honestly, I don't blame her. I think her response is just professional. Even if she doesn't like you, like, so what? None of this is really damning. Sorry. It's not. Illusion Shiloh Lee. I used to look up to Shiloh Lee, but now I don't know how anyone can. Oh, she mad now. The L she holds on her forehead must stand for liar, because Shiloh Lee was the first person to do so. What? She had her own grudges before this all started, and in true narcissistic fashion, she lied to and manipulated Nano to avoid accountability, turning her against me. She's Shiloh Lee, so of course Nano was going to believe her. The only thing done to Shiloh Lee was Red dared to speak about guilty of doing. Thought we'd have to consider her competition for her petty, unwarranted behavior towards me. She still expected her own section in my apology, though. If I had anything to apologize for her other than not knowing she was talked about, she probably just wanted a concession from me for some narcissistic sense of victory. Shiloh Lee wants to claim she sucks at Discord, and Oeska told me that Shiloh Lee rarely uses it, only for business meetings stuff. I guess that part was true because this was all just okay, girl. Throwing a lot of these accusations back at her that have no real weight. She had no problem using, understanding, navigating, organizing, and communicating with a dozen or more people in Discord. Consistently over 2 weeks when canceling me, but for some reason didn't have the balls to respond when I tried to resolve. From my own experience, her sucking at Discord is an excuse to avoid accountability for her to not put in the time to talk to gets and feel her worthy, including her friends. Okay. Something I was attacked for. Oh my god. You know she's a man. I'm confident Shiloh Lee wrote Nan's document for her, used centerpiece, and told whatever story she wanted to tell. She hid behind the scenes and kept her hands clean of involvement, staying out of the drama until it came to dunking on my tweet. She became the hero, defender of her friends, and turned me into a villain. Lily projected her own action, behavior of narcissism, manipulation, jealousy. Convinced all of my friends of it too, while manipulating everyone to believe everything I've ever said was me, lying through my teeth like words like honey. She threw her morals out of the window, lied, and claimed I was trying to deplatform them. Lily was deplatform me. Lily is deathly afraid of losing relevance, and she gladly conspired to take out the person she felt was losing to her. In her own passion project, pushed my cancellation to be done. Bao was at surgery with Nano's career. No one was going to just trust Lily's word or side against her. Her celebrating on her stream was justified in the eyes of the public. She misled, all while admitting to the slander that started this. Lily didn't care about accountability. She was ready for blood, and she got it. Very easy to lie about someone. Another inconclusive. Very easy to lie about someone when the person being lied about is the only one who can disprove them, and everyone was manipulated to believe anything they could say in their defense couldn't be trusted. Whisper really happened to fit a narrative and repeat it over and over again until it's believed to be. Cinder took no accountability. Cinder knew everything. Betrayed her friends. It's your business. No matter how many times they claim Cinder did this or Cinder did that, it doesn't make any of Red's actions mine. Girl. No. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. He's your employee. Any evidence shown of my actual involvement was near non-existent, just because they corroborate. But yeah, but you're endorsing all this by getting back together with him and hiring him back on. Just because they corroborated their stories and told them loudly and emotionally doesn't make them true. You need to present your evidence dishonestly, out of order, out of context, even doctoring it, and then make claims that the evidence show that maybe the evidence isn't reliable. There is different story being told. This was a witch hunt, and everyone involved just wanted to move on as soon as I was gone. I don't think Nano's actions didn't start out malicious. I wanted to find out if what Red said was true, and Shiloh used that against me. Okay. Like that, I still forgive them. Oh, you patron saint. Val's section, Red explained his grudge against Val that led to his and Nano's exclusivity. Does it matter explaining why Red held things against Bao that he told Nano about? Or explaining that I only treated Bao differently because of Red's feelings towards her? No, but since this was all made public, it had to be explained. What both of us did was wrong, and we should have addressed the problem when we could have. But it matters how Red got this conclusion about Bao. Does it? Red couldn't see the whole situation around Bao and Sack any other way. After Sack went exclusive, Red pieced together every action he experienced and noticed from Bao to corroborate a story, based on assumptions and a pattern of behavior that made perfect sense to him. He ignored any of the good things Bao had done, now thinking she was being fake about everything. He didn't contact Bao about any of this at all to verify his theory. He was angry at her and already made up his mind about what he'd done and thought she'd lie about it anyway. Red eventually tried to get even with her by making a deal with Nano to take the opportunity of working away from Bao. Once the truth came out, turned out to be wrong. What Red did was piece together an assumed story about someone from observations and experiences after something negative happened regarding them, adding to a supposed pattern of behavior focused solely on all the negative things that happened with that person that fit the confirmation bias towards them. Never considered any of the positives, which all became a part of the controversy. Never contacted the person to find out the truth of the story due to being angry at them for what was already determined to happen, and thinking they'd lie their way out of accountability, took retaliatory action against that person in response to what was assumed they did. The story about the person turned out to be strong to begin with. Couldn't bow, my friends have done the same thing. They heard what Nano and Charlie were telling them, saw select screenshots of Red's message to Nano, assumed there couldn't be any other way but going and agreeing with everything said they did. I mean, yes, they could have done that. Yes, they could have done that. Is that something that they needed to do? Is that something that they were required to do? No. But also, your behavior towards them was not one that is of a good friend. So why should they give you the same treatment that you, or why should they not give you the same treatment? Why should they not treat you like you're not a friend? You know what I mean? You treated them poorly, so why should they give you any charity? I don't, riddle me this. My friends made their decisions with the information they were given. They were quick to assume that everything Red said were my shared thoughts, but they weren't. Okay, but he was acting as your manager. You should have the same thing. You should have things said that align. There's no reason. Once again, you guys should have talked about this. Friends never saw Red and I argue, didn't know we lived together, never knew I cheated on Red, and couldn't have known how our relationship was beyond they saw during the half a dozen times we traveled every day. They decided that this was the culmination of some long series of wrongs I've committed against them to further myself. I'm not a perfect person by any means. That's putting it honestly. But to claim that everything I've ever done with my friends, for them, shared with them, felt with them, was all fake, wrong, and unbelievable. Where are any of the screenshots of me bad-mouthing, backstabbing, or sabotaging them? They were not rungs on a ladder for me to surpass. I have never had real friends until I found them. I believe that. They used their status in the community as some of the biggest VTubers around, ambushing me in the middle. Were you not one of the biggest VTubers? Okay. They all did this together, so no one was going to question their group's corroborated story. It was okay to ruin me and ignore our history together because they were convinced they were doing it for the sake of friendship. If you asked questions or asked for more evidence, you were banned, blocked, and silenced, because how dare you question those grieving in this time? The public wouldn't have known any better unless I gave the full context of what really happened in the document, rather than what was vaguely told to them through recollection and hurt feeling. Val lost out on a VTuber model with the artist who wanted to cancel it in the first place, and who was convinced it was my fault. I decided to pull out of my unplanned performance in Numi's concert because of my own anxieties. Bad friend when I made the choice initially not to be there for her. I lost my friends, my career, countless opportunities. My reputation to millions of people has been ruined permanently. My name has been dragged through the dirt. It's become an insult synonymous with insincerity and betrayal. I've avoided being spoken of like I'm VTuber Voldemort now. People are pretending like I never existed. Well, girl, you haven't done anything in 6 months. I mean, of course people aren't talking about you. I mean, sorry to say, you don't have exactly the best, you know, you're no like, I don't know, insert VTuber here that people remember fondly. But also, you didn't die, you didn't graduate, you're still here. So make a name for yourself again. Start back up. Start from the ground up. You know what I mean? You still have the right to. You still have your platform. And you can still hit that stream button. You know what I mean? Nobody's taken away your ability to make content. These things are not equal. The damage my friends have inadvertently caused to me is irreparable and immeasurable. All over conjecture, lies they were fed, things I never knew happened, and opinions I did not agree with. Whether they knew the truth or not, they all perpetuated lies about me to the public, and my life has been forever altered. Despite it all, I still forgive them. Numi said on her stream, talking about things is always the better option. The pivotal thing my friends didn't do to me was talk to me or read about anything, ever hearing what we had to say. Again, I really don't blame them. I really don't blame them. Because you use your boyfriend as an intermediary. That's it. And Bao on her stream was left questioning the motive behind things. Everything that happens circles back to poor communication from everyone. Both Red and I didn't communicate with Bao about his problems with her in December 2024. I didn't communicate with Numi about performing at her concert, how I felt about it before I canceled on her. If there were ever really any problems Nano had with us, she never communicated. Numi didn't communicate with me about her concert, only trying to plan things around Red. I did. Bao about how she felt about. Bao didn't communicate with me about her feelings of isolation, only expressing those privately. Lily didn't communicate with me about whatever problem she had with me and resorted to petty actions instead. No one communicated with me or Red before choosing to make it public, ending in my cancellation. Okay, Nano, we've kind of gone over Nano. We read the Bao. Lily. Move on to Silvervale. We're almost there. This one's the long one. I'm just gonna skim through this. Silvervale and I have never been friends. There were 3 reasons I tried to make some kind of connection with her throughout the years. I've been endlessly compared to and harassed about my similarities to Silvervale that ate at my insecurities ever since I started my VTubing career. These comments weren't true, but I believe Silvervale bought into them and disliked me for it. Silvervale and I could clear things up, be on good terms, and to be able to publicly acknowledge each other, it would have helped to end the harassment both of us were getting for so long. Any creative or business endeavors Silvervale and I did been very successful and benefited us both. And she's still thinking about the business. I think that ship has sailed. I've gotten countless requests from fans asking for this. Red had lots of ideas of things we could have done. I was always open to working together with her. I genuinely sought a friendship with someone I was repeatedly told was very similar to me in our personalities, likes, and interests. Okay. Well, she didn't like you. I don't know what to say. I'm guessing. Silvervale was never obligated to do any of these things, and I never felt she was. But Silvervale's dislike of me and her actions towards me throughout the years that informed mine and Red's opinion on Shilalee's, her feelings about me. Before I was cancelled, Silver wouldn't acknowledge me by name when I'd raid her, ghosted my messages for months, and got her model from Nanolist. Very suspicious time. Similarly petty pattern of behavior without any. Here's some of the things I said about Silvervale. Apology. For more and more resentful of Silver over time. Constant bullying of myself. A controversy about my first waifu cup and other incidents. Even though she herself never interacted with me directly. Y'all could have you could have done a Charlie XCX and Lord, dude. Y'all could have worked it out on the remix. Silver was completely undeserving of this treatment, and it was my own insecurities that led me to this choice. I became unapologetically evil towards her due to no direct action of her own. I was so wrong for letting everyone in head about all these feelings. Right. You claim that you claim that all these other people were conspiring against you, that put all these things into your head. And then you're also claiming that all these other people shyly put all these other things in other people's head, despite the fact that these things happened, and you're apologizing for them. Okay. You could have reached out. You could have easily just reached out to Silvervale and had a conversation. I don't get it. I was overly apologetic because of the severity of the moment. I chose not to go into detail about any of my interactions with Silver, and even said there wasn't any between us when there was. I felt awful about the feelings I had for her, calling myself unapologetic. I felt awful about the feelings I had about her, calling my did not sabotage Silvervale. I agreed to act. Why is the burden to reach out on people and not her? Yeah, exactly. Only when she's in the wrong. Is this a story time channel? Sometimes. We do a lot of just chatting. And it's fine. You don't need to worry about interrupting. Just going over. We're going over some drama. Silver said that she wanted her community to be fully informed about everything. So below is my full experience with and around Silvervale, ending with a full breakdown of her document and a showcase of all the lies she told on her stream. Throughout the start of the timeline, I'll place the stream. Okay. I've been accused, compared, and harassed for years by people thinking I copied everything about Silvervale, including my personality, voice, and even my laugh. I was never going to address this publicly, but I'm taking the opportunity to lay everything out and show... Why? You don't gotta do all that. To be honest with you, you really don't gotta do all that. I mean, it is common. Listen, it's common for VTubers to be compared to each other. I've been compared to other VTubers. I've been compared to Machina X Flayon. I've been compared to Doppio Drop Scythe. I've been compared to, you know, anybody who has, like, any guy who has makeup or any red-haired VTuber. And the reality is that a lot of us look like each other. There are a lot of whale VTubers, right? We've talked about this before. A lot of sea creature VTubers. Does that mean they're copying? No. I mean, I understand that she feels that she feels somewhat like inclined to this like behavior of like feeling envious, and that's why it compels her to say it, but I don't think it's that serious. Silvervale had her re-debut stream. Okay. Bro, what is that? I'm not gonna sit here and say that like people aren't comparing the two of them, but like that's just gonna happen. You know, I feel like you gotta get used to that, unfortunately. It's not fun. I don't like it. You're a merman. Me? I'm a merman? Not the last time I checked. I don't got a fin or anything. Um, finish Cinder reference. Okay, so this is just like her talking about she's been constantly compared to Silvervale. I mean, okay. Sorry that happened. Or happy for you. I don't know. She really is just going on a coke rant about the sea creature. Yeah. I'm not a sea creature VTuber. I'm a space mafia VTuber. Use. Well, there's a lot of like, you know, there's a lot of sea creature girlies, which we love. We love the sea creature girlies. We love the sea creatures. They're doing amazing things. This just seems like she's going on a coke rant about how she's being compared to Silvervale, which, like, my condolences. I don't know what to make of that. You know, it seems like I said, y'all could have went, you could have made a track. You could have went in the studio and made what is the song called? The hell, what is the song called with Charlie and Lord? I forget. Space Mafia. I'm not only am I in it, I have to know. 2 days after messaging Silver and almost 2 months after TwitchCon, I thought about the collab with Silver and Aru. Okay. Community and mascot name. Well, okay, she's got. I think the reality is this. I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna say it loud. I think we need to have more ideas. We need to expound upon ideas. The reality is there are certain people, or there's certain themes that are very prevalent in the VTuber community, which is fine. But I can't really sit here and feel bad for somebody who is like, yeah, I'm Firefox. That's my thing. I'm a fox. I'm a fox VTuber. It's like, okay, cool. And so are many other VTubers, which is fine. That's fine. But if you're like, oh, I'm always being compared to another Fox VTuber. It's like, yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. It is a thing, right? There are people that come into my stream all the time and say, you know, crazy things about like what I look like, right? I've gotten Shadow the Hedgehog. I've gotten the Suja boys, the Saja boys. Not the Suja boys. The pink one. Whenever I wear my beach outfit, people will go like, "Oh, you look like the boy, the pink-haired Saja boy," which I guess I see it, but not really. But you know, you're gonna get it as a VTuber. That's just how it is, you know. And is that like okay? I mean, it's fine. It's gonna happen. Does it mean that like you shouldn't feel bad for it? No, you can feel bad about it because, you know, you think that you're original. But I'm gonna tell you, there really are so many ideas in the VTuber community that are borrowed, right? Nothing really is fully original. It's the matter of how you make it your own, right? How you make your own community, how you make your own, you know, your own branding. You know, that's why I have so many different like facets that I've made. You know, I've got the Cadet, I've got Garbanzo, I've got King Frog, You know, there's so many different like things where I'm like, okay, I know that I'm good because I have all these other things, you know, and unless somebody like copy pasted all of those things, I wouldn't be like, hey, you're copying off me. You know, there's plenty of like space VTubers out there. There's probably even space Mafia VTubers out there. But I know, you know, Unique Butterfly, you appreciate that. Appreciate that, you know? It's you gotta make it your own. You gotta make it your own narrative, right? So, I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. I can empathize with her feeling like she isn't unique. But the reality is that the uniqueness comes from the relationship that you have with your community. The uniqueness comes with the experiences that you have on your streams, right? Those are things that nobody can ever take from you. Not Silvervale, not anybody. And that is something that I really wish that more VTubers understood. Is it's okay if you want to be a hot demon mommy, you want to be a whale, if you want to be, you know, if you want to wear the black compression shirt that so many male VTubers wear, that's fine. Whatever makes you happy, whatever makes you feel comfortable. What is important is the relationship that you have with your community, the experiences that you're making on streams. You do that, right? You know, if you know in your heart that you did not copy off of another VTuber, that's all that matters. And your community will know that too. Your community will believe that. That's the reality of this situation, I think. I'm gonna just skim through. This just feels like a lot of, we're in the filler arc. I think the other thing that I'm noticing with Cinder, and this is just like this is my honest feeling, right? She has this like this urge to be like overwhelmingly nice to everybody, and I don't know if that's like a facade to make people think that she's a good person or what. I don't really understand it. My thing is this: I will give you the energy that you give me, and if you give me negative energy, I just won't give you any, right? I think that that's a healthy way to live. I know some people say like, I'll give you whatever you give me. I don't know if I really prescribe to that, right? I will be kind to you if you're kind to me. If you're not kind to me, I move on. You know what I mean? Because I don't have the energy. I don't have the it's I have many other things going on in my life, right? If somebody is kind to me, I will give them that kindness. If I'm not feeling somebody, I'll be like, listen, I don't think we mesh, which is fine. I don't hate you or anything. I just don't think that we vibe that way, right? I'm gonna tell you honestly, because I don't want to waste your time and I don't want to waste my time. If I'm not vibing, we move on, you know? And if you're not vibing, we move on. It goes both ways. I've learned that the hard way, especially in my, you know, school years, right? Where like, you know, there'd be people that I would really want to be friends with and they were not feeling me, right? For one reason or another. And you seem okay. I like your energy, respect. Appreciate you, man. You know, if I'm not feeling it, if they're not feeling it, I think I would take it a lot more personally, right? When I was younger, I'd be very upset about it. Like, well, what did I do, right? Because there's a lot of situations with relationships where, you know, you don't fully understand why somebody is responding the way that they do, right? There's certain things that you can, certain like vibes that you give off, right, that feel like, and to her, even her own admission, you know, she's talking about how Shy Lily didn't have like this response to her rating her that was like one of as enthusiastic as she had hoped it would be, which, you know, is fair for her to feel that way, but, you know, just at the end of the day, if you feel like she's not giving you that, pull away. You know, you can pull away. That's allowed. You can pull away. That's a fair response. Doesn't need to be like, oh, so she hates me, I'm doing everything that I can. It's like, some people just don't like you. You know what I mean? Some people are just not gonna like you. Is that fair? No. But you gotta just move on, you know? So much about Silvervale that isn't actually about Silvervale. Seems like more from someone else. All right. In conclusion, Silvervale. I was not jealous of Silvervale. I did not obsess over Silvervale, and I did not copy Silvervale, despite the fact that I made 100 pages of me having envy about Silvervale. For years, I've been harassed for being her lesser half, and my existence was discounted as a poor ripoff of someone else. The lengths people went to convince themselves I did everything to copy Silvervale. People are just narcissistic and hide behind oversensitivity. I agree. The lengths people went to convince themselves I did everything to copy Silvervale throughout my career, down to copying her laugh, are the same lengths my friends must have gone to convince themselves I was somehow sabotaging them for years. I mean, okay. There are so many, like, this is a very big thing, and like I've noticed, especially with female VTubers, is like being compared to another VTuber that's like slightly larger than them. It happens a lot, and I don't know, I don't want to make it like this is a sexism thing, but I definitely don't see this with male VTubers a lot, especially with the fact that like I said before, so many VTubers got like the tech wear and the black compression shirt, and I know that that's because it like sells well, right? Because like you see so many dudes that will post a pic of black compression shirt and gray sweatpants, and everybody will be like, I love it, ooh, so tasty, including me. I'm guilty of it too. I love it. I think it's hot. But also I do know this. A silver key and candle will bring you bliss. I also know I can't stop quoting that. I'm sorry. I do know this. There is more to fashion than a black compression shirt and gray sweatpants. I say this with love. But I do notice with male VTubers, I do not see that comparison nearly as much. I don't. I really don't. It's just not something that I notice as much, and I don't know why that is. Maybe I'm just not noticing enough. But I don't know. My insecurities about these comments ate at me for so long. I've had to go similar lengths just to avoid getting harassed over these comparisons. I've only ever wanted to get along with Silver, but I got off on the wrong foot with her because of my mistake in my original fan art post, and she never forgot about that. Once it was apparent that Silvervale wasn't willing to show me the kindness and respect I showed her, and that I couldn't expect her help in ending these hateful comparisons between us, I resorted to agreeing with Red to ask Nano to stop making models for her. Again, why? Eventually, one of the biggest... Wait, so she admits that she agreed with Red to do that. Didn't she say that she didn't know this? Or am I crazy? At the end of the day, there is no reason, one, why you should be using your boyfriend as a manager and corresponding with your artist. Two, there is no reason why you should be asking an artist to do exclusivity with you because you felt that there was bad vibes. That's not professional. That's not appropriate. There's no reason why you should have done that. There's no reason. I'm sorry. There's no reason. I didn't have a problem with Silvervale herself. Oh, sorry. Eventually, one of the biggest things we were compared over wouldn't be an issue anymore. What we did was wrong, no matter how Silvervale treated me, but she quite literally lost out on nothing due to my actions. She lost out on an artist that she liked, did she not? I didn't have a problem with Silvervale herself because of other people's comments about us. My problem was with the way she treated me opposite to what she said to me when I did nothing to warrant it. She pretended to be friendly, then ghosted me, restricted me from her chat, and blacklisted anything to do with me, all without ever saying a word directly to me about how she really felt. Did you reach out? Regardless of how I felt about Silvervale, I never did anything so petty to her. You asked her artist to do exclusivity and not do art for her anymore. What do you mean? Get out of here. I didn't have a problem. Okay. I asked her to hang out offline once. I asked her to collab once over the course of 2 years. That was too much for her. She didn't like you. I don't know what to say. She didn't like you. Silvervale is a master emotional manipulator. Later, don't forget her creature. Thank you. Silvervale is a master emotional manipulator. Shyly claimed I was a narcissistic manipulator. Then I don't even know how she describes Silvervale. She effortlessly lied directly to her audience she claims to care so much about through her crocodile tears. She manipulated them into giving her the support she felt I was talking about. She was on stream. She would lie about me and manipulate her viewers by saying how awful and stressful everything was, and how uncomfortable and anxious I made her. She repeated that exact thing over and over again, turning me into the big bad wolf I never was, ending with how much she cared about and how she loved her fans. She manipulated the majority of her mod team against me, even emotionally manipulated one of her mods for the sin of trying their best to help out with something she asked for help with. Silver couldn't take accountability for her own actions against me and lied about them to everyone else. I was already down. Silverville did not like me. It's very clear by her own behavior over the past few years, her own mods, accounts, and her lies. Okay. Big whoop. I mean, listen, I'm not the biggest Silvervale fan personally, just about past stuff that has happened. Do I wish anything bad for her? No, I wish her the best. I wish everybody the best in this situation, truly. But I don't think that she didn't have to like you, girl. She really didn't. Her bikini debut and merch drop was already put together before my cancellation, and she would have been able to schedule it whenever she wanted. Why should she have to reschedule? Why should she have to reschedule? Why is that her responsibility? Her beach background from June 2025. My beach background from August 2024. Okay, so there's a pool. Okay, give me more. Do you have her boobs in the crop? But she broke me? I think they're I think the reality is y'all don't really have a lot of originality. You're both foxes, right? You're comparing these two because they have two different outfits and they're embracing each other. Is that what's going on? Doesn't seem like it's the same thing. She's also it's the same artist. It's the same artist, yeah. Nano. I guess Silverville doesn't seem to like her because of this piece of art. Because they look similar. I mean, yeah, okay. I think y'all both kind of... It's giving... It's giving jealousy on both sides. I think y'all both just don't like each other, and that's fine. Acting like you own a damn pool background is crazy though. As if most of as I mean, they look different. I'm sorry. Like, they look different. I think it's just that she's looking at the water, dude. She's looking at the fact that there's a pool and a fountain. You know what I mean? And a beach in the background. I don't get it. Okay, but Silvervale doesn't have a chair here. She does. Silvervale doesn't have like a little gate with torches on it. Silvervale has like garlands up here. Like, I'm sorry, but it's like, yes, there's a pool. There's a pool with a fountain. You know what I mean? It's a beach. It's a beach. It's like if I came for Yuri for being like, well, Yuri's just chatting background is his room, and so is mine, so he's clearly copying off of me. It's like, no. 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 No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. This is false. This is incorrect. I'm just really trying to look. I'm trying to give her benefit of the doubt. It really just does not look. It really does not look the same. Even the ripples in the water are different. She's mad because she got a fountain, dude. She got a fountain. She got a fountain, dude. Oh, and there's a bar. Oh, there's a bar. Not the bar. Not the bar. Maybe they did copy. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she did copy. But then again, it's all for the sake of fan service. You know what I mean? Like, y'all didn't make original ideas. You didn't even make this. This isn't your work anyway. I'm pissed. Making me mad. I'm pissed off. Big nothing burger. I feel like I'm playing Spot the Difference. You didn't make it clear. Silvervale prefers not to do collabs. Doesn't want any transactional relationship. What do you know about their relationship? You're saying that they have a transactional relationship? Birds of a feather. Oh, she's so mad, dude. Oh, she's mad as fuck, dude. Oh, she's so mad. Oh, she's so mad. Oh, she thought she ate with this. Oh, she thought she ate. You know, she posted the article or the document, like smiling, like, yes, finally my 6 months and over 1,000 pages have come to fruition. Everyone's gonna be on my side now. Birds of a feather. That's killing me. Not the white girl one-liner. Oh man. Okay. We're almost done. That was the last juicer. So we just gotta get through these last 4 that are shorter. Oh my god, I've been spending 4 hours on this. Rue took the opportunity to speak out against me and lie, claiming that I used her as a tool to get her to Silvervale. To get to Silvervale, and that's all she ever was to me. I met Aru during a Twitch Rivals event in September of 2022, and I met her in person with Red at TwitchCon the following. At the con, she mentioned that she knew Silvervale. But we were sitting at the V Shoujo booth. We're sitting at the V Shoujo booth in 2022. Wasn't Silvervale? I'm pretty sure Silvervale was still in V Shoujo, because I'm pretty sure she left after I debuted. Because September 2022, that's when I graduated. That's when I debuted, and I'm pretty sure Silvervale was still in there. So my girl was really trying to be buddy with Silvervale. I'm just saying. You know. Why is my girl at the V Shoujo booth? The V Shoujo booth? Surprised they could even afford one. Anyway. At the con, this was the first time I learned this. I didn't notice they were mutuals like she claimed. What? Y'all were at the V Shoujo booth. What do you mean you didn't know? You didn't think, oh, maybe they were friends because they worked at the V Shoujo. Okay, whatever. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay. Laura was planning to go to her meet and greet the next day. I had nothing against what happened. I wasn't motivated to meet her by deep like a root. I chose at the time this happened. I wasn't motivated to meet her by deep like claimed. Chose to invite Aru to come with me because I was nervous to see her by myself, but I was going either. Red was with us, but he stepped away to the side when we saw Silver. While Aru, Red, and I were waiting in line on or right after the meet and greet, Aru was the one who suggested the idea of a canine collab between us two and Silver, even though she claimed I pushed it onto her in the tweet. Since it was a verbal conversation 3 years ago, I don't claim to have any evidence this other than Red and I both being able to corroborate it. However, Red told this exact thing to Nano in May 2023. DMs on DM. Girl said all of the DMs, like as if there were like 3. Y'all talking like crazy. That's crazy. Y'all were chatting it up. Dude. That's crazy. I didn't have much of a relationship with her. Sends 500 DMs. Like the dictionary being like, I don't like words. Okay. That was a nothing burger. Great. Next. Spite. Very sorry to Spite for the harassment she's gotten over the years for absolutely no reason other than being similar to me. Like Spite for what I thought was her copying me, and I was harassed for being similar to her too, just not nearly to the degree I was with Silvervale. Interesting. I believe Spite was contacted by Shelly and compelled to make a public statement about me. It's made up of allegations without evidence and is purely based on conjecture. She profited off of these baseless accusations since making them against me. Spite was never shown screenshots of Red asking me not to work with her, which I feel Spite would have included in her document. Then she made her statement over one screenshot of Red's DMs talking about her from May of 2023. First thing I want to show is the evidence that I didn't copy Spite's designs or outfits at any point, including the Blue Fire merch artwork I have it myself. I'm willing to give you that charitability, and I'm also willing to give Silverveil the charitability that she didn't copy off of you. Both things need to be present. You can't have one or the other. Sorry, you can't. Because it's not original. You're all foxes. Message to the Pyro Pups. 2 pages. We're almost done. To any current or former Pyro Pups, I'm so sorry to each and every one of you that I'm disappointed. I can imagine what it must have felt like to someone you look up to be revealed as a monster and your community torn apart. I made a poorly put together statement and disappeared, leaving you all angry, confused, and lost. Many of you lost faith in me. I'm sorry I haven't said anything sooner, but I hope you can now at least understand why. Received messages from many Pyro Pups who were hurt. Some of the people I personally knew and had met in person. It broke my heart hearing how many of them viewed me after this. But I understand. To any Pyro Pups who choose not to support me going forward, I can accept that. Thank you for everything you've done for me over the years. I'm glad I could be Kami Oshi for the time I was. I only ask that you continue to love and support your new favorite creators the same way you did for me. I also have gotten lots of messages from Pyro Pups in support of me, encouraging me to go on. To those of you who've continued to believe in me, thank you. Hey gang, I need to apologize to you all too. It's my fault any of this happened in the first place. My mistake sent Cinder into hiding and left you all questioning what to do. I'm sorry I caused all of this. I hope you can still support Cinder and the projects we create in the future. Thanks to you. Thank you to those who've stuck around. Your support has been a big help. Yeah, I'm sure they feel really confident. History is repeating itself. Looking ahead, earlier this year, my world fell apart. I lost my friends, my fans, and opportunities I could have only ever dreamed of. But sometimes things need to fall apart in order to rebuild them back together. I'm choosing to look on the bright side. I needed something to break me out of the cycle of working all day, every day, and adjust my lifestyle for a healthier work-life balance. I had more than enough time to think everything over and over again. Obviously, the root cause of almost everything that happened is because of poor communication between Red and I, between me and friends, and between them and me, and poor decisions made under pressure. Was under pressure from Red about his feelings about Bao that made me distance myself from her, pressure on myself that made me choose V-Card over going to Newbie's concert, and pressure from harassment and my insecurities that led to trying to cut off Silverveil from Nano's model. Red and I both had plenty of time to talk things out with people, and neither of us did. Everything that was made public could have been settled privately to set an awful precedent for the entirety of the VTuber community, which I feel has become more divisive and trauma-filled since this happened. Honestly, if anything, I feel like, oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Kyle. If anything, I think if anything, I think that everyone found a thing that they agree on. They are not fans of you. So that's a plus. Red and I have both made mistakes. Yes. We aren't perfect people, but we aren't evil either. Sure. Going to try to contact anyone we owe an apology to personally, even if an apology to them was in this time. To move on. You probably should have done that before you made this statement. 1,000-page statement, but okay. I don't blame the internet for being the internet, making memes at my expense, and countless news and drama channels farming this for views. Just business. Poor choice of words. And this is just another Google Docie. But I didn't. Oh, I guess she's poking fun. But I didn't want to hide from this for the rest of my life, and I couldn't let my legacy let my legacy be decided by anyone other than myself. Well, there's nothing else for me to say, and I can finally look ahead, ready to return to doing what I love, even if it's on a smaller scale. I want to stream again. I want to create again. I want to inspire people again. I want to someone people can look up to again. I love being a VTuber, and I love reading, and thank you for. Good luck. Good luck, Linder. Genuinely, while I disagree with a lot of what you've said and your decisions, I hope that this has been a sobering experience for you. Genuinely. I hope that you find some. I hope you've gotten help. I hope that you take this as a learning opportunity. And yeah, I think I've said what I've needed to say, what I've wanted to say. I wish everybody involved in this situation the very best, you know. Now let's see what Bao has said. I don't know if anybody else. I'm sure other people have spoken. Right? Bao. My aunt that took care of me since I was a teenager had a stroke a few days ago. I'm going to be flying to visit her in the ICU. I plan to be this weekend, and I would move it if I could. But it's the only time I really have to do it this month, so please. Oh. Lily said anything? Oh, she don't give a fuck. Yeah, it seems like the general consensus to this has been that she shouldn't. Yeah, 1,000 pages is too much. And I agree, 1,000 pages is too much. That took us 4 hours, and we skimmed. So. Yeah. I'm pissed. It took that long. We are going to finish Danganronpa Chapter 1. We're almost done. 1,000 pages of nothing. Yeah. For real. I mean, she could have just posted the last 3 sentences. Like, I'm gonna keep streaming. Coming back, guys. Coming back. My boyfriend is going to keep working. Who's excited? I sure am. Woohoo. Very exciting. I have to say, this isn't new for the VTuber. I almost wonder if she did this for the shock value of it. Is there has to be some level of there had to be some level of introspection to be like, you know what? This probably isn't the move. Maybe there wasn't. And that's a problem. That you didn't think maybe that would be reacted to in a negative way. Because, oh my god, 1,000 pages is just too much of anything. It really is. You know, you know, maybe if it's like a really good fantasy novel, sure. But even then, those are usually broken down into multiple books. 1,000 pages. Who the fuck is doing all that? As I said yesterday, you can be the most innocent party. You can be a saint. 1,000 pages is too much. And I don't even think it was 1,000. It was like, how much was it in total? Let's see. 4, 7. We're gonna say 10. Say 25. Bitch about to crash. I'm gonna say 325. I'm gonna say 550. I'm gonna say 600. I'm doing very sloppy math. 630. Come on. Do something. $730. Uh, 1050. We've already passed the threshold. 1100. $1250. 1,250 pages. So she was significantly off. She did more than 1,000, much more than 1,000. Crazy. She owes me, dude. I'm owed for my time. Just playing. Anyway, that was interesting. So, I say the reveal was crazy. The reveal was crazy. Bro, I don't think I've ever been this befuddled, this dumbfounded. Danganronpa. Genuinely. Oh my god. I cannot believe the protagonist did the murder. I don't know how this is gonna play out. I'm just here for the ride. So let's go. Let's lock in.
No. Kaede did it? Damn it!
It is a truth I do not wish to accept. But since Shuichi has brought everything to light, we can at least try to trust the Kaede we've come to know up to this point.
The Kaede we've come to know?
Even if she did commit a crime, what Kaede has said to us is not a lie. She wanted to protect us, and I firmly believe that to be the truth.
If that was a lie too, it'd be the last straw for me. I'd have nothing left to believe in.
You guys are so nice, even though I betrayed you all.
No, that's not true, Kaede! You were trying to save all of it.
Nice job, Shuichi. I didn't expect any less.
What?
You were super reliable back there. But you still have a long way to go. You need to be more assertive. If you did that more often, you'd be a pretty cool guy.
Damn. Sucks.
Kaede, why? Why are you smiling like that? Why are you still trying to get me to be brave? Why, Kaede? Why are you thinking about everyone except yourself? If you had just been less selfless, you wouldn't have had to murder. Why? Why do you do
That is such a crazy sound.
I'm sorry.
Stop, stop, stop! At least save it for the end of the trial! Sheesh! Looks like the debate's finished, so that means it's voting time!
All right, you bastards! Press the button in front of you to cast your vote!
And make sure y'all vote, because refusing to vote is grounds for termination.
At last! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Oh. Oh, we get some. Oh. That's new. Usually it just skips.
It seems the voting is finished. Now then, let's see the result.
Damn. Unanimous? Almost. One person didn't vote. I'm guessing it's Shuichi.
Who'll be chosen as the
Well then, but wait, what about who do you vote for?
choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Or wait, there was one person. No, because... Yeah, Green Boy didn't vote because he's dead. So everybody voted unanimous. Oh man, I can't believe... Is she really gonna get executed, dude? Damn, we got a lot of coins.
Absolutely right.
Well, at this point, it goes without saying, but you all voted correctly. The blackened who killed Rantaro Amami is the ultimate pianist, Kaede Akamatsu.
I'm glad.
Good.
What?
What? Good.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, good? Is this how you want it to end?
That's not true.
Not really, but it could have turned out a lot worse, so this is fine too.
Get it.
It's not fine.
This is super horrible. It's the worst ever. Yeah. How did it come to this?
Please.
Heidi, what would possess you to do something like this? No can accept this. Not unless you explain.
Real.
Yeah, I won't be satisfied until I hear it straight from you.
Hey.
Heidi, please. Hey, please allow me a few more moments of your time then. Just like Shuichi said, I was after the mastermind this entire time. I wanted to kill the mastermind, and I thought doing that would end the killing game.
But
Why did you try to kill them? They could have been captured. If it hadn't been for the time limit, I probably would have done that. The time limit meant that capturing the mastermind was less likely to work, you know? The mastermind could have just played dumb to run out the clock and kill us all.
Yeah.
I was worried about that happening.
therefore.
So you sought to kill the mastermind instead.
That's right.
I had made up my mind just before we set up the cameras in the library. Thought it was my last chance to save everyone. Couldn't let that chance pass me by. To save everyone, no matter what. Even if you had to kill someone?
Yeah.
That's right. Thought that killing the mastermind was our best shot of escaping this place together. I really believed it too. Kaide.
But
Oh, Kaide, it never dawned on you? As soon as that thought entered your head, Monokuma had you right where he wanted. What mattered most to Monokuma is that the killing game started.
you really don't get it.
Regardless of your reasons, the moment you felt the urge to kill, you had already lost. You agreed to be part of this killing game when you allowed murder to fill your heart. Wait, to put it like that. But he's not wrong. She's the reason the killing game finally started.
No.
But if Kaide hadn't done anything, we'd all be dead by now.
Right.
Kaide saved everyone. We no can blame her.
I know that.
I know. You don't need to remind me. That's why I'm so pissed off. Pissed off at myself for being so useless. Okichi, that's enough. And see through your act.
Man.
Oops. That obvious, huh?
That's right.
Okichi's right. Was being played. Didn't even kill the mastermind. Killed one of our dear friends. Instead. What I did was so terrible. So unforgivable. Took an innocent life. I'm nothing but a horrible murderer. You should all hate, blame, and be disgusted by me.
Wait.
Kaide, please, calm down. After we found Rentar's body, when I realized he wasn't the mastermind, I thought about ending this by confessing to you all what I had done. I couldn't. It's a Monokuma's first blood perk. I see. We confessed there and then. Would have been able to leave. Be right back. Gotta pee real quick. See, you confessed there, I'm back. You confessed there and then, you would have been able to leave. You decided you couldn't leave this place by yourself. So you kept quiet. Because of the first blood perk, you were forced to hide the truth from us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I see.
So the first blood perk worked against the blackened rather than for them. At the same time, I thought, I did this for everyone, then instead of making things easier by confessing, I should lie to you all so it would motivate you to keep moving forward.
Then...
Is that the reason for the trial? To reveal the mastermind?
Because...
I feel like if I didn't do this, Rentaro's death would have been so meaningless.
Well then.
We were searching for both the culprit and the mastermind during the class trial.
Yeah!
Ah, Kaidi did mention that. But that's why I want to end all of this. All of the terrible things happening to us. Defeat the mastermind and end this dumb killing game. I'll even use this class trial to do that.
I
Never wanted to keep my crime a secret. I was going to tell you all eventually. Before I did, I wanted to expose the mastermind first. And the killing game would have ended and everyone but me would be saved. I thought that was the best way I could atone for killing Rantaro.
Sorry.
This is my fault. I was wrong. There was no mastermind. You were wrong? But didn't you say the mastermind was one of us?
Okay.
That's what I thought at first, but in the end we have nothing. What even made him think that there was a mastermind? Not that I don't think there is one, but... But who... Who would it... I mean, who, like, what... When did he find out about this?
Let's see.
Even when Shuichi was about to be voted as the Blackened. Still, they did not appear.
Maybe.
Eesh, that seriously was a close one. If I had just kept your mouth shut, we'd all be dead right now. No way. There has to be something else we can discuss. We just gotta think. Right, Shuichi?
But...
On the other hand, he's only in this mess because she decided to say something at that moment.
That's...
I wanted to protect Kaede, but I also wanted to unmask the mastermind. Even when the killer was about to be condemned, they remained hidden.
Sorry.
Has to mean that the mastermind is not among us after all. If Kaede had the wrong idea the whole time,
See.
all of her actions were taken under Shuichi's flawed logic.
Okay.
That's why this is my fault. All of this happened because my detective work was wrong. I hadn't been so stupid. I had never said anything about a mastermind to Kaede. Rantaro wouldn't have died. Kaede wouldn't be a murderer. It's all my fault. No, it's not. Kaede?
because
I killed him. Not you.
right?
Didn't I?
But...
Kaede, why did you set up such a convoluted trap? Your intent was to kill the mastermind. There was no reason for you to cover your tracks.
Jeez.
Isn't it obvious? It's because she didn't want Shuichi to know. See?
Yeah.
Worse, but I didn't want everyone else to know either. Because I said I wanted to escape this place with everyone. But you guys wouldn't want to be friends with a girl who killed someone, would you? Be friends? Kaede put a lot of thought into this. She put so much thought into this, it drove her to commit murder like a lunatic. You're such a dumbass.
Yeah.
I know, right? I'm such an idiot. We only survived the time limit because of that idiocy.
Right.
Yes. We're still alive, thanks to you. Kaede. Jesus. I didn't know how, but I wanted to get out of here with you. I wanted to be friends.
Sorry.
So sorry.
Damn.
You're saying everything you did was because you were thinking of us? You hid that. You killed him just to stay and help us? A lot of things.
No!
Alright, that's it. What?
What?
What do you mean? What do you mean that's it?
Ah,
Father, are you getting bored?
That's right.
You know how Pops gets. I can't stand this kind of tearjerker schlock. I can't stop crying. I say nothing gets past my adorable little cubs. I don't even let appetizers get past me, especially if someone else bought them. But we can't let this boring display grind the action to a halt, so how to make things interesting. Make things interesting?
Thrills, chills, kills!
And now the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time! Punishment? You mean Kaidi's execution?
Don't screw around.
No freaking way. There's no way we'll let you do that. Exiles assemble!
Punishment time is a sacred segment. You're not allowed to interfere.
And if you even try to interfere, we'll just crush you with these here exosols.
It's cruel, but it's probably better if one person dies instead of everyone.
Like hell am I just gonna sit here and do what you say? Kaede fought with her life on the line, and so will I!
Gonta will face you all. Times like this are why Gonta became strong. Gentlemen never back down, and neither will Gonta.
This is the perfect chance to test out my Neo Aikido skills on machines.
Yeah, I'll help. I can...
Everyone stop! Stop it.
Please, just stop.
Kaede.
Enough, you guys. Already prepared myself. You're giving up?
Why?
Why? Said you never give up. We get out of here together. That's what you said, Kaede.
Damn it!
So why are you giving up now? Did you mean what you said? I know we can do something. Don't give up until the end.
No.
I'm not giving up, because I have you.
Huh?
What?
You know?
Even after I'm gone, my wish will still be here. I'm counting on you all, and trusting my wish to every one of you.
I believe in you!
I believe that you all will make it through this somehow.
You have to live!
Don't go dying on me now. End this ridiculous killing game, survive, and get the hell out of this place.
It's a promise.
And then, be friends after you escape, okay? I think you'll all be the best of friends. Affirmative, Kaede.
I shall
Oops.
take that request.
Will do my utmost to fill your final request. I won't give up. Get out of here no matter what. Going to work hard and keep friends safe till very end. Well, Kaede, you definitely weren't boring.
Well now.
Now then, let's get started.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the ultimate pianist, Kaede Akamatsu. Wait a second. Kaede, please don't.
Hey,
Juichi, you better not lose.
you can't lose!
You can't lose to this killing game. I know you can beat it.
It's punishment time!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I believe in you!
Guys, so please believe in yourself. I cannot believe it's really happening. Gonna be a piano? Whoa. Ouch. Oh. Ouch. Oh my god. Airflow waltzer. Ouch. Jeez. That's pretty gruesome. Ooh. They killed one of the cubs? The moment it was over, I felt my legs give out under me. What I just saw didn't feel real. As if all reality had vanished. The only thing left was a fictional world. Real or not, Kaede was gone. Kaede Akamatsu no longer existed in our world. Huh? What the? Why is Mono Kid? Mono them? What have you done? Ah, gross. She puked again. But this tension ain't so bad, you know. And it feels like a proper killing game. If anything, we could stand to use a little more tension in our lives, right, Dad? No! My sweet darling Mono Kid claimed as collateral damage. This is a nightmare. This is unacceptable. My precious cub is... I'll check it out. I guess it's okay. After all, I still got 4 more cubs. Phew, I'm glad you kids came in bulk. Huh? It's okay? I'm shocked. Our existence means that little, huh? What's done is done. What's dead is dead. No point in crying over crushed cubs. Unless you want to end up like those sad sacks. Damn.
But how?
What in the world is this? You fucking kidding me? Talk about overkill. Tua, please grant Kaede's soul eternal repose. I can't believe this happened so much. I liked her so much. Kaede! All this adrenaline creates such an exquisite feeling of despair. It's moments like this that make all the killings worth it. Why are you doing such a terrible thing? You're the worst of the worst. Does human life have no value to you at all? Hey, I know human life is precious. I'm not a monster, you know. Because if human life wasn't precious, ending it wouldn't be nearly as much fun. There's no greater joy than witnessing such a display of despair entertainment. You've surpassed psychotic by a wide margin. I don't think I've ever felt quite this irritated. I won't forgive you for this. Got that? I won't ever forgive you. Spoken like a marked man. What is your objective, Monokuma? Do you hate us? If so, have we done something to make you hate us? Hate you? Who can say? That's your job to figure it out. If you really want to know what's going on, you're gonna have to work for it. Though the corpse formerly known as Rantaro may have had a hunch. Oh?
What is it?
What do you mean? What was Rantaro's hunch? What indeed? He did say he would end this game. He also knew about the hidden door. Could that be all related to his hunch you claim he had? I wonder. Hey, what the hell's this hunch you're going on about? Spill it! I wonder. You have no intention on telling us, and keep your mouth shut. You're focusing on Kaede instead of her dead-weight victim. Well, it's not his fault he was useless. He died before his talent could be revealed. he had lived long enough to reveal it, maybe he would have been more useful. Oh well, he's dead and that's that. That's the indifference of death for you. He wasn't really the mastermind, was he? Huh? Are you still pestering me with these annoying questions? Are you guys focusing a little too much on whether or not there's a mastermind? Keep this up, you're all gonna end up like Kaede. What? Maybe spend less time worrying about nonsense and more time watching your back, okay? You never know who's gonna become the next killer. I can't wait. I wonder what kind of killing game we'll get to see next. Damn it. You may have gotten us this time, but we'll get you next time, you'll see. Yeah, why are you all sanked up? It's nice to see that at least one of you has some chutzpah around here. I have a feeling you're gonna live for a while. Oh god, don't say that. Thanks, I'll do my best.
Don't screw around.
Shut the hell up. We're not gonna have another killing game. I, Kaito Momota, am not gonna let you have your way anymore. Got it? I'm gonna punch that grin right off your face for sure. Oh, really? That seems unlikely. I'm perfectly sure you won't live long enough to do that. Anyway, you guys have a lot to think about. Work hard and do your best to graduate, because the fun's only just begun. Hey, Monodam, explain yourself. I get that Mono Kid was obnoxious and rude, but that was way over the line. I did it for us. Hey, wait, Monodam. Where are you going? You probably killed him as a payback for all the bullying. What an interesting turn of events. With that, Monokuma and the Cubs left, and only we remained in the courtroom. I don't think I can take all this. I can't stand this anymore. I feel like I'm going to go crazy.
No.
Tsumugi, you mustn't give up hope. There even hope to be had here. The room feels utterly drained of it. Kaede. What kind of degenerate male cries in public? It's so rude. Tenko, you're crying too. Now's not the time to point that out, Kibo. Just let it be. In times like this, you should pray for Kaede's soul so she can rest in peace. How's anyone supposed to rest in peace after getting killed like that? What are we gonna do from now on? Yeah, I'd like to know too. I'm so over this already. Shut up, shut up! You all just need to shut up! Kaido's voice boomed in the air and the room went silent. Every single one of you and your meek little complaints. You're pissing me the hell off! The one who's pissing me off the most is you, Shuichi. What?
Clench your teeth!
Kaito! You are supposed to say that before you hit him.
Did you hear what Kaede said? She said she believed in you. That she passed her wish on to you. But what the hell's wrong with you? You didn't say a damn thing to Monokuma. You call yourself a man?
Damn.
Damn it.
What's the matter? Say something already.
Dumbass.
Just hit you. You pissed off? What's your problem? Enough, Kaito. Sucker punching is pretty low, even for a low degenerate male like you. You better knock it off or I'm gonna explode my Neo Aikido all over your face. Fine.
Are you okay?
Shuichi, are you okay?
Okay.
I'm fine.
For now.
Please stop. This sort of altercation is just a waste of time. Going to not sure it's waste of time, but going to agree fighting not good. Can we leave now? Staying here will make us feel more depressed. Well put. I agree wholeheartedly. Sorry. You all should go on ahead without me. Why? Is there a reason you wish to stay in a place like this? Just want to be alone for a while. Just for a little bit. We can't just leave you here by your... Tsumuki, perhaps it would be best if we allowed him some privacy for now. Oh, okay. I suppose. Luigi, don't beat yourself up, Kay. Yep. Hit the reset button on your feelings and you'll feel happy and cheerful in no time. Being a tad insensitive is important for survival. It helps one avoid suicidal thoughts. Gonta will go back too. Let Gonta know if you need his help, okay? One by one, everyone climbed aboard the elevator. I think I'm going to shift towards doing my regular voice for Shuichi since he's the protagonist now. Except...
I mean...
Shuichi, I don't know how well you knew Kaede. Why don't you try going to her ultimate lab? What do you mean? Monokuma set the room up. There's probably not a lot in there to remember her by. There should at least be a bunch of little things she liked.
Okay.
Things Kaede liked? Understood? There's only one way to get through this awful feeling. No one's gonna be able to console you if you're just sitting here alone. If anyone's gonna help you, it'll be her in your memories. Those words, he stepped onto the elevator. Before I realized it, I got to my feet, started walking, headed toward the Ultimate Pianist's research lab. It's not as if there would be any memories here, but these are the things she was really passionate about. That's good enough for now. A magnificent piano. I'd like to hear her play it, if only just once. Ah, it reminds me, the song that Kaede was talking about. Of course, it must be here somewhere. Stood in front of the shelves of CDs and searched each one thoroughly, end to end. Should be here somewhere. Where is it? Here it is. That's it. Get the CD from the shelf and placed it in the player in the corner. Soon a soft melody had filled the classroom. Hi, Yuri. A strange feeling, the sound seeping into my body. For long, I began to close my eyes.
I wish there was a piano here. I would play you a song to help you cheer up. A pretty song to play for you. Oh, like Clair de Lune by Debussy. It's a soothing song that calms your heart, like the moon's reflection on water. You noticed, huh? Yeah, I'm shaking too. But I'd be a mess if you weren't here. I wouldn't have been able to do anything. I would have been so lost. I'm glad you're here with me, Shuichi. With you by my side, I feel like I can stand up to anything.
Yes, that's it.
You give me the courage I need to take on the Mastermind. So please, be more confident.
Pussy.
I believe in you, so you should definitely believe in yourself.
His hat looks like it's barely resting on his head. For real.
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do it, but... No, I'll do it.
I have to believe in myself. I won't be afraid anymore. I will face the truth for everyone. I won't give up. For your sake, Kaede. I promise. From the bottom of my heart, I promise you, Kaede.
Yep, that's our promise. I'm leaving everything up to you, Shuichi. Goodbye.
What an interesting twist. I really never thought they'd pull something like that. Damn, the first time we get a female protagonist and she fucking dies. So much for feminism. Feminism is dead.
They were so young and talented. How could this happen?
It looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
I can't say it too loudly, but they were probably killed by that group.
Keith Silverstein? Is that you?
I thought so.
Oh no. Well, there's nothing we can do about that. I wanted them to live. For our sake at least.
Jeez. I wish they lived.
Where's Rentaro?
They should have lived. They had to. For this world.
What do you think of her execution? It was pretty gruesome. Not gonna lie. Thin line divides heaven and hell. Does it? I don't know if that's true. Depends on the religion, I suppose. Yuri, have you ever read Dante's Inferno? Where are you hiding? Come out. No more hiding. Come out now.
Hey!
When I was in high school, we had a unit on it. I own a nice hardback of it. It's so interesting. Such an interesting concept. We made in high school we had a course on it. Like a unit of a course on it. And I remember we did for like a project, we made our own circles of hell. I don't remember what my circles were, but it was such a fun project. I fucking loved it, dude. Yeah, it was so cool. I would love that. It was so cool. I wish I remembered what I did. Maybe my mom has my project somewhere. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Maybe I never got it back. I don't. But it was so fun. We all made like little booklets, and then each page had like the circle on it. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I will say, my school has some banger ass projects, since they were very like big on like the creativity aspect of it. So they're pretty fun. You can imagine when I got into college, and they were like, okay, now do essays. I was like, oh, we still did essays, but we didn't do as much. We did a lot of like artsy fartsy projects. Hey, come out, Bugs. Where are you hiding? Guess when Gota think he finds some, they gone. Weird. Really weird. Plenty trees, grass, water, sun, but no bugs. Why? Weird. So weird. Artists with more creative definitely have more evident people.
Hey, Bugs!
If any bugs here, come out. Gota wanna talk to you. Hmm? What's that? Something on ground and grass. Words written on it? Hey, little mama. Orsa. Who is it? Wait, I'm coming! Doorbell hurrying me along. I went to open the door. Hey, what are you doing? Already morning. I do. And put them down. Interesting. I wonder if I can backtrack and get the other ones, because I know where the other two are. That's true. I mean, I can't backtrack in the story, but maybe I can load the save or something, and I don't know. Do you need something? Well, yeah, food. Gonna eat breakfast with everyone in the dining hall, but you weren't there. Well, I came for you. Huh? But I don't recall making any plans. You'd be at the dining hall. You should be at the dining hall anyway. I mean, where else are you gonna get breakfast? I don't usually eat breakfast, so... You're serious? You don't have breakfast, then what do you eat in the morning? Whatever. Let's get going. The others are waiting. Wait, I'm not ready. Let me get my... Actually, never mind. I don't need that anymore. What is that? Okay, let's go. Oh, right. I'm gonna tell you. So, I'm sorry about yesterday, you know, for slugging you like that. Huh? It's okay. I see. Then let's go. My hair kind of looks like if you smushed 20 thunderbolts together and dyed them purple. I know that's kind of specific, but it's a really weird haircut. I guess it's fitting that I'm the ultimate astronaut, because it looks like my hair was spaghettified. I mean, I can't speak. I've got a pretty spiky haircut myself. As the ultimate space mafioso. Alright, I can just like go straight to the dining hall now. The dining hall. Hall of dining. Writing?
Honest.
Yeah, like someone tried to hide writing in grass. Weird, right? A twist says it's just graffiti. Now we don't worry. Now we don't gotta worry about it anymore.
Jeez.
You know what? That's even more suspicious. Oh? Are you saying Atua is suspicious? How sad. That's none of your business. What's up with you guys? Still talking about graffiti?
You know...
Whatever. I brought Shuichi, so let's start breakfast already. We realized that everyone was staring at me. Ah. Yeah. As I expected, they were looking at me with surprise on their faces. The hat.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, Shuichi.
You finally got rid of that emo hat! Is this cause Kaede died or whatever?
Quiet, you male! Learn some manners, why don't you?
He looks a lot better without it, to be honest with you.
Oh, huh. You're not wearing your hat. I didn't even notice.
And you could stand to learn some manners too, you insensitive jerk!
No, I just felt like it was getting in the way is all.
Definitely better without the hat. I took my hat off and now I'm not British anymore. That's how I'm gonna explain it. I don't have to stare. Take off my hat, it's not a big deal. You're right. My apologies. I like it. I think you look more handsome with your hat off. How nice for you. Unlike plain Jane over here, who turns invisible as soon as her glasses come off. I am plain, but it's the other way around. Taking off my glasses reveals my true form. Don't you know? Those who see my true form pay a terrible price. Anyway, don't be late anymore, Shuichi. We decided we're eating breakfast together. Wait, you decided that on your own.
Yes, of course.
Yes. I prepared breakfast for everyone. Really? You did?
That's correct.
Indeed. It was no trouble at all. I've prepared an Italian omelet, buttermilk pancakes, smoked salmon galette. And for those who prefer Japanese cuisine, I've prepared rice balls and miso soup. Hirumi, be my mom! Gonta wants you to be his mom too! What are you two even saying? Oh yeah, let's show you guys something really neat. Look, when Himiko eats, she makes the cutest face. Aww, she's like a small animal. Stop it. You're making it hard for me to eat. Chatted casually as we began eating the food Kirumi brought up.
Amazing!
Don't not mean to flatter, but all this food's so yummy.
Excellent.
It's so delicious. It makes me want to cut off my tongue. The rice balls aren't just ordinary old rice balls either. The outside is packed tightly so it won't fall apart. The inside is nice and soft. And because the rice wasn't crushed, you can taste every sweet sticky grain, even when it's cold.
Jeez.
Hey, you have some sort of god tongue or something? By not crushing the rice, air is able to flow between each individual grain. The triangular shape itself is less important than maintaining a loose grip as you form the shape. You will find it much easier if you imagine yourself gripping it with your entire body. Yeah, I can't make rice balls. I can't even know the difference between rice and termites. That's concerning. How have you survived this long? Yeah, I don't know.
Oh?
What's wrong, Keyboy? You're not eating.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you can't eat. You know, 'cause you're a robot.
Hey!
Hey now, don't look so down. I'll bring you a broken TV later. I don't want that. I'm not a waste receptacle. Ibo and Kokichi seem to be getting along swimmingly. Having a normal conversation as if nothing had happened. We all knew it wasn't really normal. Forced conversation. Don't show me this again. That's to be expected. The incident just happened yesterday, after all. Everyone's forcing themselves. That's why. Kind of forced normalcy is just making us remember what happened. What's the matter, Shuichi? Not gonna eat this, I'll just help myself. Sorry. Hey, I was gonna eat that. I pushed those unnecessary thoughts out of my head and shoveled food into my mouth. By the way, the thing Gonta talked about earlier, are we gonna go check it out? Quit fussing over some lousy graffiti and worry about your shitty future instead. Huh? Graffiti? Oh, Gonta find it this morning.
Hey!
Horse A. On concrete hidden in grass. Words Horse A written there. Horse A. Wonder if part of like a larger thing. Like if I turn my head, looks like they're on line, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I read it upside down. Maybe it's a Leon. I don't know. Words horse up. Written here. Huh. What do you think it means? Well, its meaning is entirely shrouded in mystery.
I see.
Not even the ultimate anthropologist knows. I thought it was some anthropology writing. Well, how about it, Shuichi? Let's hear the ultimate detective's opinion. Huh? Can't read. I don't know? I don't know either. Anta, I'm surprised you were able to find that graffiti hidden in the grass. Do you channel the divine too? Oh, that 'cause of tiny bugs. Bugs? I thought vermin were nowhere to be seen in this academy. Yeah, don't you think that before, but when out walking in courtyard, Gonta think he see tiny bug. But bug's so tiny, even Gonta no could see it. Gonta have 0.625 eyesight. So maybe Gonta just make mistake, but Gonta think, no, maybe Gonta just see things. Just make up your mind already, you degenerate. You found that message while you were out chasing bugs? Wow, Gonta, you did it. I knew I could rely on you since the moment we met. What? Really? Yep, so you should work for me. Okay. What? Going to agree to it just like that? Be careful, Gonta. That guy's a real liar. What? Really? No way. Good. And Gonta have no reason to worry. You believe just anyone? Gonta, you're so gullible. You know, if you keep being this gullible, you'll be... How did he turn black? You'll be killed before you know it, understand? The moment Kokichi said that word, his color palette completely changed. The warm and casual mood shattered. What's wrong, everyone? Is there a problem with Kokichi's advice? Oh, Kokichi, you know should say thing like that. Even as joke. Say what, kill? Has the K word been banned? Sorry, I didn't know. But that's not very reasonable, is it? Not when the killing game is still happening. How can you be so insensitive, even after what happened yesterday? This is why I hate degenerate males. They're about as considerate as amoebas. Don't complain if some scary guy yells what color is your blood at you.
Really don't get it.
It's that kind of talk that lets Monokuma play you all like fiddles.
Oh?
What? Oh, did you hear that? Don't mind me. I was just talking to myself. Hello. Looks like you guys are having a good time. Let me join in. Yeah, they're having a jolly good time ganging up on me. Isn't that your fault? Hmm? Ganging up? No bullying. Bullying is not cool. Bullying is the worst. Even though I let my kids do it to each other. Personally, I think bullying is because of lousy parenting. It's all the parents' fault. They should do a better job raising their kids. Why are you even here? I figured I'd give you guys a prize for surviving the class trial.
Huh?
Prize?
Rise and shine or sign.
Oh god.
Rise and shine or sign.
The reward, right? I brought it, yep. So I'll just give it to you then. My kids seem a little under the weather. Well, even so, they're still friggin' adorable. Are you being bullied? That's,
I knew it.
I understand from experience. From experience? Miko, were you a victim of bullying in the past? Is that why your heart is broken and you can't express real emotions anymore? Yeah. Use your magic to turn the human rejects who have bullied you into misshapen wretches. I don't use my magic for stuff like that. And don't just make up my backstory. Huh? Hold on. The Monokos bully each other? No way. The Monokos should always get along. Hey, you kids play nice together, right? I'm not a lousy parent, am I? And if you do bully each other real bad, it's not because I'm a bad dad, right? We all get along, always. Hmm? Oh, yes, we do. See? My children are good kids. They would never bully each other. The bullying will never stop. Why did I lose my Himiko voice? Wait. Yeah, there we go. I just have to do the yeah. Then it comes back to me. Yeah, the bullying will never stop because of people like you. Well, I think the threatening vibe we monochrobes give off is perfect. But we're a team of scary badasses who are gonna drag you down to hell. Such adorable little badasses. Anyway, we're gonna hand off the rewards you've all been waiting for.
Listen up, because we got these here fabulous, nonsensical prizes for you. A dragon gem, an ocarina, an ancient passport, and a hexagonal crank from some zombie game. These prizes all come in a bundle.
Wow! What a bunch of random junk! Bravo! Bravo!
Yay! I don't get why these are prizes, but aren't they lovely anyway?
What?
What's all this crap? What are we supposed to do with this? Honestly, I'm not sure. You know, I just went to the dollar store the other day and I was like, maybe I should just like get some stuff. And I was like, wait, this kind of looks good. And then I realized I don't really have any use for it, so I'm just giving it to y'all. Maybe there's a way to use them without knowing what they're for. Who cares? Put your best foot forward. It's easier to move forward than backward. Oh, nice. Don't get inspired by him, Gonta. Anyway, that's the situation, so just do your best however you please. Let's go. Gonna get payback for all that bullying by attacking us all in our secret weak point. Secret weak point? You mean the nape of our necks? Not that. Anything but that. Wait, so the napes of your necks are your weak point? That's just like attack. Don't say it. I would never do that. I just want to get along. What? Get along? Really?
Stupid.
Don't let him fool you. He killed Mono Kid, remember?
So long, farewell.
That robot-looking one get left out makes me think of Kibo. Am I really excluded? So, what should we do with this junk? Do we need to use these on all those mysterious things all over campus?
And what'll happen when we do?
I'm not sure.
See?
Well, we'll know once we try. I'll take the junk then.
No, let's leave this to Shuichi.
What? Me?
You're the ultimate detective, yeah? You should be good at weirdo puzzles like this. So I'm gonna leave it to you.
Okay.
Okay. I'll try. Man, whatevs. I guess that's fine. We should go around the academy and figure out what these mysterious objects are for. Alright, get going. Alright. Guess we should go to places. What's up, Razor? I'm guessing we should go to places that we haven't unlocked yet, right? Hello, hello. My magic is reacting. You're in chapter 2 now? It would appear that way.
Huh?
Your magic? There's something around here. There's no mistake. But yeah, there's this weird door. The mono door. Locked. Doesn't seem like I can get inside. I need to like use... How do I use these items? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Moving. Well, that's been on my mind. But I've been using Danganronpa to unwind a little bit. How are you, my friend?
Like I thought.
Sumugi. Oh, you came here after all. Plain to see this strange thing here is just plain strange. So, is it plain or strange? Tired in general? I feel that. Always tired. Oh. Right. Ancient passport? Whoa. Interesting. Wall came down. Are they because of my magic? No. I use an item on this object and... It was my magic. Okay, sure. So this is how it's gonna be. I'm guessing you get items each chapter that unlock certain things. That's interesting. Where is different from the others? Might be the ultimate research lab. From the look of it, I guess it's the ultimate magician's lab. I'm a mage. Because I do magic. As I suspected, it's full of stuff related to magic tricks. Whose research lab is this? If it's supposed to be mine, then there should be magical items. Right? Right. Why are you asking me? You're the detective. Obviously. Damn. Trucy Wright would be hissing right now. A huge saw. This room can't be locked, so we don't just have to worry about the tricks being stolen. Moogie didn't finish her sentence, but I knew what she was going to say. Not that I'm thinking that killings are going to happen again, but...
Okay.
Right. I really feel it now. It's how bizarre the situation it is. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Huge water tank. I wonder if this is for a magic trick too. No, just for the fish. Guillotine? I don't think that's magic related. It's a guillotine, right? That's just for a magic trick, but it still kind of creeps me out. What is this? Huge cauldron, like one a witch would be stirring in a children's book. Don't really know why I asked myself that. You go touching whatever you want. That pot is collecting mana. Mana? Don't you know? Necessary energy source for magic. Oh, I see. You mean like ether or life force? You're a cosplayer. How the fuck do you not know about MP? Fucking imbecile. The names are different depending on the school of magic, but I call it mana. This place is filled with mana. It's perfect for me. That's so. Yeah, just fucking said it. Jeez, why are you people even in here? It's my room. Jeez. Going to be used for magic too. You know, at a magic show. What is this? That's the magic trick where the person in the box is stabbed by swords but comes out fine. It's not a trick. It's one of the space type spells. Space type? Oh, that sounds like high-ranking magic. Exactly. You need a lot of skill for space type spells. No average mage can handle them. So in other words, you couldn't just be a mage, you have to be a sage. You need the words of wisdom for that. He was somehow able to follow all that? There's a big cage. Hey Himiko, what kind of magic trick do you use the cage for? Not a trick, I'm telling you, it's real magic. Oh, sorry. I forgot about that. I use that for a number of spells. Also good for carrying my familiar. Familiar? Oh, you mean that trick where a dove comes out of your hat? Not a trick! You mean a magic animal? Yes, that's right. But my familiar isn't a dove, it's a tiger cub. A tiger cub? Must be so cute. I'm jealous of you being able to put something fluffy like that whenever. Get something fluffy like that whenever. I'll admit, even I'm kind of jealous. Why? I think there was a room like this beyond the wall. I wonder why they went out of their way to hide it, though. Miu and Kaide's research labs were open from the start.
That's right. Because they're really behind on construction, apparently.
Oh, sorry. It's probably better to not bring up Kaide just yet, huh?
No, it's fine. I'm okay.
See, well that's a relief. I was just plain worried. I don't know how just yet, but like Kaide said, let's survive and escape this place no matter what.
Yeah, I'm chill. I don't really need to go anywhere. Mixed up magic tricks and real magic. But it is a pretty thorough collection. Seems like there are labs for everyone. Why prepare so many? There's 16 students. And each one gets a lab. Obviously. What is this place? It's a lab.
Monokuma said that this ultimate academy for gifted juveniles was made for the 16 of us. 16, 17.
No, it's 6-7.
Oh.
That really true?
The rooms in the dorms have locks, but this research lab doesn't.
Looks like they're not private.
You okay with that, Himiko? Magic tricks might get stolen.
You need skills to perform magic tricks. Knowing how they work isn't enough. I use real magic, not magic tricks. Not going to budge an inch on that point. Cool. Well, I'll leave you guys to it. I'm off to put 3 more objects in other places. We already went to this corridor, I guess, so let's... What else has stuck out to me? A lot of things, but I don't remember all of them, so... I'll just... walk around. And hope for the best. We gotta find some. That's horrifying. Just see those big, beady eyes looking at me. Hold on one sec. Sorry. My dad. Finally decided to raise your head.
What?
Up till yesterday, you were always walking around staring at your feet, right? When you had to look up, you used your hat to block out what you didn't want to see.
Can't deny that.
Can't deny that. The world can be too big and bright for eyes that have spent too long staring down. So be careful. Don't let your eyes deceive you.
Yeah, you're right.
Thanks. Sorry for the unsolicited advice.
What, I wonder, does Monokuma wish for us to do?
What do you mean?
Not fathom the reason he would give us those items and make us search the school. Now that I think about it, the school regulations did mention searching the school. Minimum restrictions, you are free to explore the campus at your discretion. Rule is indirectly urging us to search the school. Yes, I suppose that is true. What will come of our search, and how will everyone react to it? Closely observe each and every one of them as well. Hear the game audio? I might have cut out. One sec. Be good now. Of course.
Oh, I knew you'd come to check this area. Dragon statue seems pretty sketchy.
Oh, the statue. Dragon gem. Ooh. Where the wall is gone.
Whoa, so cool. I can get past this wall now. Alright then, charge!
Wait, charging in is dangerous. Hirumi, what's wrong?
No.
But I feel stagnant air drifting from this damaged wall. As if no one has set foot beyond this point for quite some time. Oh, he's been here for a long time? Exactly how long is a long time?
Hey!
You bust your boy, Cherry Virgin, as I feel a walk right now.
What?
Hey.
You have time to stop? Hurry up and find a use for all that junk. Okay, girl. I'm the only one that's able to do it, apparently. Dark in here. Look of this door. This must be an ultimate research lab. Alright, let's go inside. Room gives off an antique vibe.
It seems as if...
These are Victorian. Decorations adorn the British Empire at the peak of Queen Victoria's reign. Must be my research lab. During the Victorian era, employing a maid was considered a status symbol.
If I remember correctly.
Speaking of the Victorian era, Jack the Ripper was from that time, right?
That is correct.
Ever the detective, I see. This is the ultimate maid's lab. Does seem to be perfectly suited for Kirumi.
Excellent.
Victorian. This room is quite tasteful. I don't dislike gothic styles such as this. Ah, yeah, me too. This appears to be Kurumi's research lab. Being in here brings a tale to my mind. Rikyo closed his eyes and spoke as if in a trance. The era is 19th century England. A gentleman who pledged his loyalty to the queen and a modest but beautiful maid. Story of a love that blooms between the light and darkness of social classes. That sounds like the plot of a manga for girls. Is that so? Then are you saying I am like some young love-struck girl? So that is how I'm reflected in your eyes. Fascinating. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. wonder if there's a bunch of maid uniforms in this closet. Instead, there are a bunch of laundry machines, vacuums, and pressure washers. These appliances will prove most useful when I perform my cleaning. Cleaning? You mean the school? Jeremy, you don't have to do all that. I do not mind. Serve others is a maid's duty. Selfless devotion is the principle by which I perform my responsibilities as a maid. You deal with the overgrowth and cast aside my personal feelings for the sake of serving everyone. Suppose that's what makes you the ultimate maid. Most people wouldn't do that. Please let me know if you have a request. Given our situation, I will not take monetary payment. I will do anything you ask. Anything? It's kind of intimidating if you say it like that. Oh, it's the balcony. Oh. The entrance room. Is that a treasure chest? Ooh, and some stairs.
Yuichi, we've been waiting for you. Hurry, hurry, we're all ready.
Hurry? Hurry for what? What is this? A treasure chest?
We found a treasure chest. Why don't you open it, Yuichi?
Really? I should open it?
I believe this treasure chest is saying you should open it, Yuichi.
Getting the sense that she thinks it's dangerous and wants me to open it. Alright, fine. Sweaty palms, I cautiously open the chest and... What is this? A flashlight? No, it can't just be a flashlight.
Maybe try turning it on?
No, that's too dangerous. We should inspect it.
It'll be okay. Even the flashlight is saying turn me on. Turn me on! Hurry up and turn me on, Shuichi. It's begging you.
If you're so eager, why don't you flip the switch, Angie?
Well then.
I'll meet you halfway and inspect this flashlight myself.
Meeting me halfway, huh?
Sayonara.
Once you understand, I'll come teach you. Sayonara.
She snatched the flashlight from me and ran off with a bounce in her step. What? Wait, inspect it? How? This is a strange door. Might be an ultimate research lab. Based on the design, could it be the ultimate entomologist lab? Whoa, look at all those bugs. Like specimens lined the entire wall. It was a little, no, very gross.
Amazing.
Amazing. It's paradise. Suppose I should keep my opinion to myself for now. There are a lot of books here. They all seem to be related to insects. Forgot I need to be looking for the Monokumas. Wow, that is an extraordinary amount of bug cages. Lots of larvae and eggs. And they're even sleeping in cool place. They were refrigerated?
What?
It's okay. Eggs probably hatch if going to take good care of them. Well, do your best then. All these hatch, there'll be bugs all over the academy. Releasing all these bugs on a new world? Like that Bible story. That Bible story. Noah's Ark. If I remember correctly, the world was destroyed by a giant flood and humans and animals began. Perhaps that's a little too dramatic. A ton of insect specimens on display. Pretty! Bugs shine brighter than sparkly rocks. Don't you understand? The person who made these samples must love bugs. Each sample made with love and care. Putting love and care into bugs? Well, I suppose everyone's different. Stairs. Looks like I can go to the 3rd floor from here. A little scary, but I'll try it. What, stairs? Tennis lab. Based on the design, must be the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. We'll be in here, probably rackets and training equipment. Entire indoor tennis court. Impressive. Tennis robots. Or a tennis robot. Investigate around here a little more. Oh. Investigate around here a little more. A closet or something in the back? Shower room in the back. Shower room? Why don't you guys go in there and give each other a good scrub down? Sorry, the perfect height, Ryoma. We lined up just right when you turn around to face Shuichi. I was just kidding. I thought you'd laugh. Fujoing out over here. Never noticed he had a chain around his leg. And a snap. Stretched tight and looks sturdy.
Hey!
Oh, now this is an interesting machine. Interesting machine? You mean the one swinging the racket? You mods, this bad boy will look real good. Yeah, my creative juices are flowing. Big metal arm. Coming from her, it has to be inappropriate. I have a bad feeling about this. This is your lab, right, Ryoma? Must be nice having a whole tennis court here. I don't care. Nothing to do with tennis anymore. Except for the fact that I've got tennis rackets on my beanie. Nothing to do with tennis. Ryoma, are you really not going to play tennis anymore?
What was that?
Tennis? Who the hell plays a hoity-toity sport like tennis?
Sure.
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. You're a tennis player, aren't you?
It's fine if you forget. A long time ago.
So when you killed the Mafia with your badass tennis skills, is that a long time ago too?
Wait!
Hey, come on, Miyu. What? Really happened, yeah?
Yeah, it's true. Thanks to that, even if I escape from here, I'll just go straight to a different prison. It'd be meaningless for someone like me to play tennis now.
Why are you staring at that tennis court with such sad eyes, Ryoma? You little bitch. You're acting like a little bitch right now.
What?
What's that with the stare down? You're scaring me.
Okay. Interesting that they I never even knew that this area existed, and they just sort of like, I guess it makes sense with all the stuff that they've set up around, you know, makes it seem like
Now I can like go back to it and all the stuff that is new. That didn't really make sense. It made more sense in my head. And caretaker. No idea what kind though. What do you mean? It's got a baby on the map. Guess you wouldn't know that. I did not give you permission to enter. Huh? Aki? This is where the ultimate child caregiver's lab. Wouldn't think so, judging by the door. You're right. Goodbye. Wait, can I look inside for a bit? No. What? But there's no rule against people going in each other's labs. I don't care about the rules. I'm not letting anyone inside. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on? You guys are in the middle of a tiff now, are you?
See, thanks to you, an annoying brat has showed up.
You hear that, Shuichi? An annoying brat has showed up, all because of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what's up? You don't want anyone to enter your lab, Maki? Don't be so pushy, Shuichi. Not good to do stuff that'll make a girl upset, you know.
Okay. I understand. Good. Then stay away. Try to go inside, it would be extremely painful. For you. Painful? What is this? Large door. What's this? Looks like it looks like a door, but I see, it's just a painting of a door. Looks like a video game. I think this is called pixel art. Alright. Guess we'll try to go outside now. Oh wait, there's still... Is there anything down here that was like... I don't think so. Spent so much time down there anyway. The last case. We still got the ocarina and the crank. That's strange. Fewer plants around here. Some places are being renovated as well. Did say it was under construction. Suppose construction is still ongoing. Where exactly is this academy built anyway? Norway. No one has come to save us. Be someplace remote. Where could you build a complex this large and secret? Casino. That item we received earlier. I think we can use it on this stone monument. We try. Ocarina? Mine suddenly withered. Ivy withered in seconds. A remarkable technology. What remarkable technology? Ah, can we go in? We can go in. We can go in from there, right? You intend to go inside? Course of action seems dangerous.
Rise and shine, Ursine!
Oh my god. At least there's one less of them.
No, it's not dangerous. There's just a pool in there.
Pool?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pool. Schools and pools are inseparable. 24-hour convenience stores and blonde hooligans are also inseparable.
Wonderful explanation.
Huh? Thank you.
You stupid!
I don't know why being praised by the guy who killed our bro makes you happy.
So long, farewell!
Should we do? There may be a pool, but we're not going in for a swim, are we? But if it is not dangerous, then maybe we should take a look. Might be dangerous for me, since I'm a robot. Never bad to have too much information. Yes, I suppose you're right. Doesn't look like a normal school pool, or like a pool at a resort. Isn't much, without much water in it. Are pools usually filled up more? Whoa! I always dreamed of swimming in a fancy pool like some big shot celebrity. Too bad I don't know how to swim. And I suppose that dream is pretty far away. Not necessarily a dream of mine, but swimming with everyone does sound fun. If I tried to swim, I would just sink. And that one is even farther. I haven't found any Monokumas yet. Large diving board. Also something you would find at a resort. Doesn't look like a normal school pool. More like split. Okay. They didn't have enough water. Some pool rules are posted here. One that I find peculiar. The swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
Rise and shine, Ursine!
Oh my god.
That's right!
No one's allowed to swim during nighttime.
It'd be terrible if someone died due to an unfortunate nighttime swimming accident.
We need you to die in the killing game.
You can visit the pool during nighttime, but even touching the water is against the rules. Well, I guess I'll add to the existing regulations just in case.
Anyway, why is the pool's water level so low? Barely enough to swim.
What are you saying?
What the hell are you saying? You got gaping holes instead of eyes or something?
Enough water to swim. It looks shallow because the pool is so deep.
How would you even get out to the ladder?
It would be more likely to drown if we filled it up all the way.
Oh, that's that. Put a lot of thought into some strange things. Wonderful explanation, everyone.
What? Really? I'm so happy to hear that.
Stupid.
Did you forget that he killed Mono Kid? You should hate his guts. Real Mono Kid, I always hated him. He was violent, vulgar, rude to shop clerks, and had a soft spot for abandoned kitties.
Why that sound like praise near the end?
So long, farewell.
Anyway, no swimming at nighttime. That's okay, I wasn't planning on swimming. There are also some specifications written here. The pool is 82 feet in length and is 39 feet wide. Pool side is 13 feet on each end. Left and right sides are 8 feet each. I'm sure that's gonna play in somehow, but I have no idea how. Window must be the gym's window. Looks like the one that was in the gym. Suppose that means the gym and the pool area are connected. Pretty standard for a school to have the gym and the pool area next to each other, near each other. But I think the pool can be moved to a much larger area. Plenty of land in the courtyard. What about there? I don't know. Looks like a storage room. I peeked inside and discovered all manner of pool supplies in there. Fully stocked with kickboards, water polo balls, and even sturdy rubber inner tubes. Perhaps I can float in the water. Perhaps I can float in the water if I inflate them and attach them all over my body. I think you would look like that tire company's mascot. The Michelin Man? Is that what it is? Really bothering me? I wonder if the day will ever come when I can swim with everyone. Ebo, I was wondering. He fell off a boat and sank to the bottom. Is he stuck living under the sea, beneath a rock, or in a pineapple? What?
No.
No, I believe that before you get too deep, your body would be crushed by the pressure. Please don't say such scary things, both of you, or I'll never set foot on a boat.
Listen up.
There's a fancy pool here, then there must be swimsuits, too. Huh? Positive? Of course. There'd be no point having this pool here otherwise. Well, I suppose that's true, but where are the swimsuits? It's all extra school uniforms back at the dorm. How come all the protagonists have ahoges? That's true. All the closet seems to contain is spare uniforms. Is he concealing his ahoge because we didn't know he was the true protagonist? Is that what the game was doing? If there were any swimsuits, I suppose they'd be in the warehouse. How scandalous. They're in a place that degenerate males have easy access to. I don't really think that's a problem. Oh, I get it. Degenerates only care about used swimsuits, or ones that girls are wearing, don't they? If that's the case, then the swimsuits in the warehouse are definitely safe. Sure, girl.
Yes, that's it.
Still something about, did I not do the diving board? Large diving board. This is also something you would find at a resort. What, the monitor? Monitor for communicating with us. It's so clunky. I wonder if that's just what Monokuma likes. Oh. Window must be one of the school buildings. Remember all the windows being sealed off, but this window in particular looks like a normal window. What room does it belong to? Anyone could peep through that window. Peep? Who would do that? Or degenerate males get more turned on by girls in swimsuits than by girls who are naked. And they go bonkers over the bloomers we wear over our panties that we wear over our privates. What are girls supposed to do against the filthy desires of degenerate males? I think you may be overreacting a little. Oh, Ebo, you a degenerate male or a girl? Which is it? Good question. I've honestly never thought about it before. Really? How interesting. Suppose I did just assume he was a he, but Kibo is a robot, so... Suppose this is all for the pool area. I still have other places to investigate. So that window is a... something.
Got it.
Oh, Shuichi, solved the mystery of the junk yet? That weird projection there. Got a feeling you can do that one thing with it. I've got no idea how, though. My hunches are usually right. Let's give it a try. Casino. Whoa, this place is bougie. Casino and a hotel. Hotel Kama Sutra. Animal Hotel. What is this building? Not sure I like the implication. Rest $25. 2 guests, 2 hours. Overnight, $45. Jeez. The Love Suite. What in the world? Kumanami. Uma Sutra. Interesting. What is this? What is this place? Dongan Vegas. Is this like a casino?
Rise and shine, Ursine. Why, hello there.
They really try to make these things happen. This place is not like a casino. It is a casino.
Yeah. This place is a casino.
You can earth lots of mono coins and exchange them for fabulous prizes.
Yep, you sure can. That was wonderfully amateurish mono dam. Had a flavor not even father can match.
That's right.
In a sense, you've surpassed Daddy. Makes you a grandpa, mono dam. Grandpa mono dam.
Right, that was an extremely necessary Conversation. Casino? There's a casino in a place like this. Welcome, welcome. In the casino, you can use special casino coins to play various games. Exchange mono coins for coins at the cashier. Okay. Once you exchange them, they can't be exchanged back, so know what you're doing. By now, you should be able to see how many coins you have. The coins you've saved up can be exchanged for fabulous prizes at the prize exchange counter. We're always getting new prizes in, so look forward to that. There are games for you to try in the basement. Go ahead. Let's play! You get skills. You can get notebooks. Interesting. One coin gives me 10. Alright, let's do 100, I guess. I got some coins on me. Dang.
Got it.
Oh, look, Shuichi. Kaido shouted and pointed at a treasure of coins in front of him. Whoa, where'd you get that amount of coins? At the jackpot. I got this much from just one coin. All this from just one coin? That's incredible. Just a regular day for the luminary of the stars. My intuition usually leads me to victory.
Nice work, Maverick. That's some uncanny luck you got there.
Whoa. Don't just jump out like that.
My bad. I was lured here by your lucky streak. Nice haul you got there. You could cash in those coins for something really splendid.
What character is he playing?
They're only good here, though. If you earn more, you could reach the best treasure in this place.
After hearing that, there's no going back for me.
But you could trade in what you already have right now.
What are you saying? If I don't meet his challenge, I'm not a true man. Besides, there's no way my intuition as luminary of the stars can be wrong.
That's it, Maverick. You the man.
Thus began the sad tale of Kaito's downfall.
What?
God damn it, not again!
What's wrong, Maverick? You're down to half your coins. Wouldn't it be best to walk away now?
Just half. I'm gonna get everything back. You just watch me. That's how it always starts. Kaito inserted one coin after another, but a win never came. This is my last coin. I'm gonna have my dramatic comeback. Just you watch. Kaito slid his last coin into the slot and with a determined stare pulled the lever. Right here.
Too bad. Your intuition was totally wrong, Kaito. Man, I'm glad I built this casino. Watching suckers lose everything is hilarious.
Damn it. It was set up. Only I'd stopped while I was ahead. You do hear that from people who have gambled away everything. They think they can win just a little more and end up destroying themselves. gonna quit gambling forever. You bet on that. That is also typically what those people say. Outlaw run. I can't play this right now. What the hell? Salmon fishing. It's a game where you fish for salmon. Maybe I'll try this one. Okay. I'll bet 50 coins. So far, it's pretty easy. Is that Monokuma's Japanese voice? Oh, I thought it was red. The outline. Did I do good? C. Triple C. Well, I made some money, I guess. How do I unlock the other levels? Okay. Salmon fishing. Treasure Hunter Monolith. Mono slot. These all the same slots? It's just regular slots? Be gambling. There's 7? Okay. It's very slow. Wait, can I like put more in at other machines? I feel like doing 7 at a time. It's not you have a 100% chance of winning if you never stop. That's true. feel like I put in way too many tokens. And I feel like I did. Oops. I feel like I made. I spent too much money on tokens. Thought I was gonna be going through these pretty fast. $200. Good lord. Alright, I'm over it. Key of love. Yahoo! Yahoo! Found you, Shuichi.
Oh.
I didn't know you were here. I've been looking for you everywhere. Angie, did you find out anything about that flashlight? Yep, I finally figured it out. Seems like Atua wants us to gather in the gym for an explanation. You don't have time to relax now. Sayonara. Atua is going to explain it to us. I'm guessing she didn't figure it out. But in any case, I should go to the gym. To the gym. Is it like underground? Gym is in here, right? Gotta be something big in here, this door. There's another like big circle, something they give us at some point. Now my brain is like working through it. Everyone gather around. Y'all here? Good. Let's bow our heads and pray to Atua. A real pain in the ass, you know that? Tell us what you fucking want. Alright. Check it out.
What's the matter?
That is a peculiar looking flashlight. So what of it?
I don't know what it is either. I inspected it pretty good. But in the end, I couldn't figure it out.
You couldn't?
So I asked someone for help.
You don't mean...
Leave it to Monokuma.
There's something as you worry, just let Monokuma take care of it. If you don't know something, I'll tell you. If you need help, I'll help you. If you don't like something, I'll fix it. Yeah, so don't get rid of it. Please don't get rid of me.
Very bad when lady who act like that preys on you.
Huh? You know that from personal experience? Tell us, Monokuma. What is this flashlight?
Well, what
Well, sorry. My voice component glitched out. Why, that's a flashlight. That's a fast little flashback light.
Flashback light.
Flashback?
My.
Light? That flashlight doesn't shed light on darkness, it sheds light on your lost memories.
Lost memories?
You guys seemed concerned that you couldn't remember how to came to this school. But if you use that flashback light, you can remember everything.
What? This light? It's your fault we don't remember when we were kidnapped, huh?
What did you do to us? And how did you steal our memories away? Maybe if you use that flashback light, you'll be able to remember that too.
I don't believe it. No way this flashlight will recover our memories.
I bet there were a lot of naysayers and skeptics when the telephone was invented too. For your information, flashback light can treat various symptoms of memory loss. The light it emits stimulates the basal ganglia and the hippocampus. Not just that, but physical. Phew, I don't realize how boring it would be to explain. Basically, it works like that.
Hey, don't just give up on explaining after a single sentence. What should we do? You mean, should we do? You mean, should we or should we not use the flashlight?
No way, I refuse. It reeks of fishiness.
Yeah, Kota no can believe flashlight can bring back memory. Why not ask someone who knows machines? Got the ultimate inventor right here.
You're all a bunch of ultimate dumbasses. No fucking way that thing can treat amnesia. Then again, these aren't exactly normal circumstances.
In such an uncanny environment as this, common sense has no place.
I mean, there are those neuralizer things. Flashy things from Men in Black.
Why are you talking about a movie? This is real life.
You're right. Sorry.
Hi, Rito.
I don't like that.
I don't think we should do it. I'm scared it might cause some weird side effects. Yeah, I'm worried how it will affect my magic.
Now, has everyone spoken? If we're in accord, I will consent as well. What about you, Shuichi? You have not said anything yet.
What?
Alright, then it's decided. Let's use it.
Huh? Who decided that? We were all saying how dangerous it sounds.
Jeez, you guys are way too cautious. I mean, I understand why. We're in such a weird situation after all. We can't win by just running away all the time.
Listen up.
What?
If you want to win, you've got to be a little reckless sometimes. If we can't face this danger, there's no way we'll be able to defeat Monokuma.
Well, aren't you confident?
But you've no idea how you're supposed to win, do you? Yeah, I've got no clue, but still. If you want to win, you gotta make a stand somewhere, or you'll never move forward. We run away, our kids will grow up to be the kind of people who run away from things like this.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Still want to run away, then go ahead. I won't stop you or blame you.
Okay, fine. Let's go. Huh? What's wrong, everyone? Are we going? I'm staying. You're hearing that degenerate speech. Running away would just frustrate me.
Gonta also stay.
is what true gentlemen would probably do. I also agree with Kaito. Defeat is 100% assured unless we stand up to this. That's how I feel deep inside, just a whisper. You hear it in your ghost? Pretty sure robots don't have ghosts, though. Leave me alone. I shall stay as well. Suspect I will be able to observe something most interesting. If anything happens to me, y'all better beg my fans, the world, and humanity for forgiveness. So what are you gonna do, Shuichi?
Okay.
I'll stay behind too. Alright? I'll stay too. So what if it might cause some weird side effects? That's no big deal. Seems everyone agrees with Kaito. Very well, I shall follow suit. Now it's decided. Hurry up and do it. And I'm gonna turn it on. Yeah, please. The moment that Angie flicked on the light, the world warped. Lightning bolt in my mind shattered my consciousness like a shrapnel. The video and fast forward, scenes played out in the back of my head. And the pieces of my psyche had gathered together again. I remember. I remember now. I was running away. Been running this entire time. From the ultimate hunt. Those of us with ultimate talents were hunted down. Wasn't safe anywhere. Eventually, I had no place else to run. I was cornered, and to escape from the ultimate hunt, threw away my ultimate talent to live as a normal high school student. By erasing my talent and my memories, I no longer had any reason to be hunted. Didn't do what I did, I would have been captured to face fate worse than death. So, I chose. I chose to gamble on a new technology developed in a particular facility. Technology that could put your memories to sleep by controlling your brainwaves. I used that to hibernate all memories relating to my talent.
That's it.
Yes, I remember everything now. In order to escape the ultimate hunt, I erased my own memory. Wait, did you say ultimate hunt? Huh?
Really?
You guys too? Wasn't just me getting chased down in this ultimate hunt? Yes, you were not the only one. We were being chased as well. Looked around at one another, each of us with the same shocked expression. Rumi said was true. We're all the same. We're all running from the ultimate hunt.
In other words,
all of us here were being chased by the ultimate hunt. What on earth does that mean? Oh, wait. Can someone tell me what that is? I can't seem to remember. What is the ultimate hunt? Geez, how could you forget something so important? Alright guys, the ultimate hunt is...
What?
Huh? What was it? Why can't I remember? I can't either. Suddenly realized. I don't remember any important details of the ultimate hunt. No use, I can't remember either. I can only remember being chased. Can't remember anything else at all. Yeah, no matter how hard I try, I can't seem to remember.
I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else.
What was that? Want to die with everyone else? I remember saying that, but why did I say it? It's no use. Can't remember either.
Damn it.
Ugh, still so gross, like a shit that won't fully squeeze out. Even if we can't remember, we should still be able to figure something out. What do you mean? What do you mean? We were all imprisoned from the ultimate hunt. Then why are we all imprisoned here?
Why?
Huh? Why? Could the reason be that we were caught by the ultimate hunt? Caught by the ultimate hunt? You mean we tried to escape by erasing our memories, but they found us anyway? And subsequently, we were captured as part of this ultimate hunt. Then this killing game is... yeah, might be the work of this ultimate hunt. If that is so, then I am all the more concerned about this ultimate hunt. But how disappointing. No one can remember anything. What a disappointing disappointment. Quit laughing at us, you little shit. Seems losing him made a far bigger impact than we expected. Him? Rantaro. He seemed to know more than he let on. Hey, I have a question. This might sound a little weird, but does the term ultimate hunt ring a bell for anyone? Oh, I do sort of remember him saying something like that. Our mild-mannered mystery man said that, huh? Then why did only Rantaro remember the ultimate hunt? There's no point discussing that now. After all, he's already dead. If you truly wish to hear his words, I could perform a seance for you. Stop it! Don't bring up weird stuff like that. Why are you acting all girly all of a sudden? Yep, death can be real heartless. That's the root of all evil. Looks like you guys safely got your memory back. The hell's going on, you stupid ass bear? This ultimate hunt makes no goddamn sense. Looks like your shield memories are more stubborn than I thought. Just one use of the flashback light wasn't enough to restore all your memories. You're such a terrible liar. You totally did that on purpose. What connection do you have with the ultimate hunt? I can't reveal that. Regardless of my true identity, my goal is crystal clear. And that is to make you guys participate in the killing game. That is my only desire. Killing game. It always comes back to.
You gotta be kidding me!
What? Killing game? We'll never do that ever again. Just gotta work together. We cooperate, we'll make it out of here alive. It's like a certain someone said. Friday. But I believe cooperating with each other is the most logical course of action. I'm snoring. Why are you sleeping? Whoa, what? Hey, Kokichi, we're having a serious conversation here. And is it written somewhere that I have to take serious conversations seriously? Quit acting so immature. A teenager, so duh, I'm immature. Aren't you guys forgetting to act your age? But I don't have a biological age. Don't worry about it, Kibo. I'm just talking to the humans right now. Good. What were we talking about again? Something about working together to escape, right? So you were listening, you horrible degenerate. We don't have to work together, though. Let's just ask how we can get out. If we ask Monokuma, he'll say the only way is to win the killing game. Oh, we're not gonna ask Monokuma. We're gonna ask the mastermind among us. Dun, 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 dun. What? You already going senile. Thought we agreed that there is no mastermind. Oh yeah, we did, didn't we? We try to sniff out a mastermind again, we just repeat Kaide's screw-up. Better quit messing around. Eh? You think I'm messing around right now? Oh man, you really don't get it. I'm trying to get this through to everyone. Keep saying all this uplifting stuff about working together and cooperating. You can expect to receive some painful retaliation, get it? What are you suggesting, Kokichi? Ah, that's enough. I'm gonna slug him.
Whoa. Ah, he's gonna punch me. I gotta make a break for it.
Kichi said his piece and then dashed as fast as he could out of the room. Damn, he's fast. Jeez, what a strange guy. Just provokes people and never says anything from the heart. Always messing around and making fun of those around him.
How can he say such insensitive things when we're trying so hard to survive?
It's like he doesn't even want to survive. Though I guess I'm no different.
What?
Yeah, I don't plan to survive till the end.
Ryoma.
Do not plan to survive? What'd that mean?
He's mentioned that before. That he has no reason to live. He doesn't have a reason to live? Poor Ryoma. Seems he's got a more tragic past than we could even begin to imagine.
Yeah, but the ultimate tennis pro shouldn't be saying such cowardly stuff.
What do you think?
Perhaps we should relax over a meal. Everyone, could you please tell me your favorite foods and beverages? Huh? Gonna whip something up? Kurumi, are you like the perfect mom?
After we finished the meal that Kurumi prepared for us, we decided to return to our rooms. There are hidden Monokumas around the Ultimate Academy. Maybe you've already seen one. Collect hidden Monokumas by investigating them. The collection will be displayed on the shelf in this room, so get busy filling it. Fun to look at for when you want to play, when you want to take a little break from everything. Anyway, what is the ultimate hunt? It's still bothering me. Why did Rantaro know? Suppose I won't get anywhere thinking about it by myself. Time for action. Still some time left today. Need to think of a plan. Alright, that is where we're gonna call it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Busy day ahead of me, so what is this? Alright, I'm out. Love y'all so much. I will see you probably today, later today. As always, ciao. Bye, everybody. Ooh.